Hey everybody! Hope everyone's doing okay. It's patch day. It's patch day! Last patch before dawntrail day! Uh, finally finishing my relics day! Well, my first relic. The other ones, gonna take a little bit more time, but that's okay! Anyway, I actually don't know, have I streamed with this glamour? I actually do not know. But anyway, this is my main glamour for Dancer, Bard, and Machinist at the moment. Whoa! Anyway. Yeah. Or play, the song that's playing right now is So You Get from the Excitatron. It's on the orchestrion. Don't worry about it. Anyway, so there is actually apparently, I have to turn it back on. But there is apparently some new MSQ stuff too, so we're gonna actually do that first, and then we're gonna do the Hildebrand stuff and all the other things. Oh, here it is. I'm gonna hide it again when I'm done. But oh, I have to go. Oh, okay. Process. Oh my god! I just realized there's no side effects. Boop. There we go. I mean, most of the MSQ patch content has been in Razatan, but going by how the MSQ ended last patch, the main 6.5 patch, could have been anything. Bunny's Crescent. Oh, yeah, they added some new stuff into the Gold Saucer. We'll probably have to check that out too. New prices. I don't know if the Fall Guys stuff is over with yet, or if they actually decide to end that. Let's go check my retainers first before we finish. Send them back out. There we go. Okay. Some people are already dead, I can see. Oh, wait, unless we're here at the very top, I'm just dumb. Woo! Okay. A message from Charlian. Oh god. Reading. Okay. Ah, Karan, one of my clerks was just here with a message for you. Students of Valdician request your presence in Charlian at your earliest convenience. Indebted as I am to our friends, I had hoped that I too might be of service, but it is you alone that they require. If you have no pressing business, pray make your way to the Valdician Annex at once. Ojika awaits your arrival. Astasia is right here. In the meantime, I shall continue to show Astasia the city. Her noble landmarks of people's lives. There's still much more for her to see. Well, for now, my friend, I look forward to the day we set forth on another adventure together. I should talk to Astasia when I got the chance. Oh well, too late now. Okay, and now we teleport to Charlian. Whee! Let us go forth. Oh, by the way, my cat's here. He's just sleeping on my bed. He's just sleepy. There we go. Here's Ojika Sunjuka. Sundari. What? Anyway. A warm and hearty welcome to you, Kiran. I gather you received our message. Please wait here while I fetch Kryl and Graha. Graha. There they are. Hi guys, how you doing? Thank you for coming on such short notice. Forgive us for sending you so soon after your trials in the void. To say nothing of your grueling battle against the 12. Now then, we aren't actually the ones who require your presence, but Erenvel. He stopped by recently, you see, and asked us to reach out to you on his behalf. Okay. Where is he? I imagine you're as surprised as we are, given that he was supposed to be away on a long expedition. Something must necessitate a change in his plans. Blah, 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 blah. Necessitate. Oh my god! My tongue doesn't work. Okay. All I tell you is that there's someone who he wishes Kiran to meet. He also mentioned that he would be tending to business at the studium. Shall we look for him there? Cool, let's go. I think there's only supposed to be like 3 quests, but I don't, you know. According to the patch notes I looked at. Oh, they're short. Okay. Well, I'm just gonna. I know it's not. It's like in between the two. I don't care. I'm gonna teleport. The power of the teleports compel you. Trial. Now then, where's Erenvel? I don't know. Oh, there's our favorite guy. It's voice acted.
Apologies for the wait. I hope I haven't called you away from anything important.
Not really, no.
I chanced upon some commissioned items at my destination, so I thought I might deliver them.
Aww.
Where did you go, if I may ask?
Oh, I haven't heard Gra's voice in so long.
The New World. Tural.
You went to Tural? Then the person who you wish to introduce...
So glad we finally have a name for it. I'm pretty sure when... Blue Mage is supposed to be from there, if I remember right. And I don't think they actually gave a name for it when Blue Mage was introduced. They just called it the New World, so... You know, fun times.
Aye, she hails from there. I present to you...
Where is she?
Well, it seems you've lost her.
It's a new place.
Did she wander off?
Well, I'd wander off if I was in a new city that I've never seen before. I want to look around. I sympathize. Oh, no! Never mind. She's there.
Sorry. It's just so different here. I can't help but want to explore.
Well, while you were exploring, your candidate came to us.
Yay!
This is her. The adventurer you crossed the seas to meet.
Hello.
Ooh, you weren't exaggerating. It's plain she's no ordinary woman. I'm Uklamat, claimant to the throne of Tulihuela.
Yeah?
Tulihuela.
Oh! Oh, Krell's wearing the earring! Ah, cute.
It's Tural's governing nation. The capital bears the same name.
I'll get to the point. I want you to come with me to my homeland.
I'm not gonna be able to pronounce the main city's name in dawntrail. I'm realizing this now. Not until they say it like 5 million times, and even then I'd probably fucking
Given
butcher
the
it.
magnitude of the request, perhaps you should explain why you're making it?
Of course.
A little more flourish on that animation.
Soon, an event of great import will be held in Tural. The rite of succession, taking the form of a contest. It will determine who next ascends the throne.
Yeah?
As daughter to its present keeper, I will participate. And I have every intention of winning.
Oh, so we're just doing a repeat of the step. Neat. Makes it probably bigger
I
and
was searching
scarier.
for champions to join me when Erenvel told me about you. A mighty warrior who knows no fear, with sweeps aside terrible fiends as if they were reeds. We flew to the edge of existence and saved our star.
She asked who Eorzea's greatest hero was, and so I told her. Much more elegantly, I might add.
Now you know why. You'll come to Tural, yes?
Arenvel, join us. Become a scion. I want him in the group
Let's
forever.
all just slow down.
We need a bun boy anyway.
Wuklamat, was it? You claim to be of the royal family, but is it not the Mamulja who rule in Tural?
Tulihyolal is a nation of many peoples. Not only the Mamulsha, as some across the seas are quick to assume. That said, its present ruler is a Mamulsha, and one blessed with 2 heads besides.
Oops.
He's also my father. Not by blood, obviously, but he raised me as his own.
Obviously. I love this voice actor's great. I love her.
So that is the way of it.
I wanna see who's
My apologies if I was indelicate.
Oh, crap! Oh, sad cat ears.
Hardly. I know little about your land, and nothing about your parentage. But in my eagerness, I've gotten ahead of myself. I can't expect you to agree on the spot when we've only just met.
Voice actor Senna Breyer. At least according to the thing I just searched. I love looking at voice actors.
If you have any questions, I'll do my best to answer them. Just know, though, that if it's adventure you seek, you could do far worse than come with me.
She's got a point.
Now, this is only a rumor. But apparently, the contest will involve the fabled city of gold and the legendary beast, Valyarmanda.
Oh?
Tell me that doesn't pique your interest.
Perhaps. Golden City. I've heard about it before.
So the tales have reached even these shores. Can't help but feel proud.
I advise you not to put much store by these rumors. Golden cities are not but a dreamer's fancy.
Sure. Doesn't mean we can't take a look.
Says the dreamer who was bent on finding one when he was a child. Just because you failed doesn't mean it doesn't exist.
How do you know that?
Tulihyolal and the Golden City.
Viola.
Just like
am I
in the
saying
letter
right?
to Grandfather.
Regardless of what the contest may entail, it'll be no simple thing. If I'm to triumph, I'll need capable and dependable companions. So let's go on a hunt together. There's no better way to get acquainted.
Oh, we're gonna do stuff? Okay, cool. I'm up for it. Arenvel keeps Arenvel's giving me like put upon childhood best friend vibes right now. Is he from Terrell? Oh wait, yeah, no, that's I already completed the quest. I need to pick up the next one. I'm playing through the game. Oh, there we go. Gotta talk to Gaha. Eagle, befuddled and excited. Okay. The chance to not only see the chance to see not only Terrell, but the fabled Gold City besides, this is the stuff grand adventures, my friend. Which is not to say you should hastily accept this invitation, mine. There's still a great deal we do not know. So let's begin to rectify that by first getting acquainted with our visitor in the manner she suggests. I'm not certain what might be a suitable location for her hunt, however. When I was at the guild earlier, I learned of a petition from researchers on the Isle of Ham. You were there not long ago and culled some unruly fauna, of course. But according to recent reports, other ordinarily docile fauna have grown savage. It is believed that they've been unsettled by some manner of predator, and so the researchers seek assistance with identifying and dispatching it. As part of your hunt, perhaps you might answer the petition? Hey, why not? The isle isn't far. We'd also be helping those in need. That works for me? Just so you know, I've honed my skills against some of the fiercest beasts in Toral. Whatever this Whatever this creature is, it had better be able to put up a proper fight, or it'll end before we have the chance to get acquainted. Let's go! Before we could prove ourselves capable and dependable companions... My apologies, but I must see to some preparations. Pray go on ahead to the Isle. I'll join you as soon as possible. In sync head tilt. If the rest of you are ready, let us head to the harbor. This being guild ship business, it should be simple enough to secure a vessel. Let's go. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Ooh, this means we have another option. We're probably gonna have another option for tank. Let's go. Hello, Shu! How are you this morning? Yeah, it's because my internet's really spotty at night right now because of the cold, so I'm streaming early in the morning. Well, I mean, it's almost noon, where I am at least. I started around 10. Well, 11:30 for me. I think I went the wrong way. Oh, but there's a lookout point here. Yeah. There you go. Cool. Worth it. Alright, let's go. But yeah, I'm gonna be streaming regularly around this time until my internet stops being spotty at night. Or more around the time I usually stream, which is 8 PM for me. Oh my god, look at all these people! Hello everybody! We're all gathering? Okay. There we go. So we have to take a ship? But I barely set foot on dry land. Oh well, I suppose this is for a good cause. A hunt. Oh, let's get going. Yeah, yeah. Oh, cutscenes. Yes, yes. I know. I love how it's like, oh, we're gonna sync your items, eye level 660. And my eye level's already like 656. We're back to the dungeon.
We must walk.
So much ice. It rivals even Yogg-Tural.
Guess that's a northern area. Ooh.
Ooh, a white bear.
Oh
I
no!
wonder what it tastes like.
Siding with my chat. Okay.
Remember, we're here to deal with creatures that have been
My
deemed
chat just
an
reloaded.
unacceptable danger. Do not attack
On my
anything
end.
else unprovoked.
I know. I know.
I'm patting Chat gently.
So this is the isle where ether literally bursts forth.
Aye, the Isle of Ham. The geysers lie deep inland, however.
You really are knowledgeable. Kona told me nothing about this place.
I doubt your brother managed to come out this way. He's like to have toured facilities like Labyrinthos, however.
The great big cavern under the city. It's amazing that they could make a sky down there complete with a sun.
We're just kind of like, okay, cool. I have no idea what's going on.
This brother of yours, he has been to Sharlayan.
He has. Kono's my second older brother. And until recently, he was a student in the city.
Why isn't he a student anymore?
He went on and on about technological amusements. It made me want to come here too one day.
Technological amusements. Okay, that's one way to put it, I guess.
And so I did. I think I understood something of how he felt when I set foot in his beloved studio.
He went to the studio. Your brother must be quite a scholar. But I wonder,
Yeah, it's her.
like you, he'd be royalty, yes? And such a personage coming to Sharlayan to receive an education would surely have caused a stir, yet I recall nothing of the sort.
He consulted with the head of the studium beforehand, that his identity might remain secret.
That's all we know.
In Mikote, he had no trouble blending in. He's adopted like me, you see.
Oh, he's a Makote. Okay.
One time, though, he almost let it slip to a professor. It was all he could do to parry the barrage of questions.
Having no shortage of questions myself, I can imagine.
Ask whatever you like. I don't mind. But I maintain hunting together is the best way to get to know someone.
Well, let's get the hunting.
The researchers should be up ahead. Let's find them and learn what we can.
I'm excited. Let's go. I actually wasn't expecting there to be more MSQ for the update. Oh, there we go. Made it.
The researchers should be just ahead.
See, I'm 656 already. So then I just added 4.
There. The
To my
building to the
island.
northeast.
Yeah, let's go then.
So, ordinarily harmless creatures have grown savage.
Don't know what's got them riled up, but I'll take down any that think to try me. Right.
Loud.
What the hell?
Let me know if it's too loud or if it's just right. Oh, there we go. Let me check my audio
Look.
suppressed.
Someone's in trouble.
There we go. Mostly because the sound effects are loud.
These animals are usually so docile.
Whee! Caribou. Get real fast. Now I'm gonna fiddle with my sound again. Yeah, let's split to 40 instead. There you go. Oh, thank goodness you've come. I take it you're the one who answered our petition? Wait, aren't you? You are! Huron, the adventurer who saved our star. Whether our meeting was under better circumstances. I was conducting a routine inspection of the transporter here when I suddenly found myself surrounded. You'll find more of the same across the chasm. Once docile animals grow strangely aggressive. My colleagues there could tell you more. If you'll give me just a moment, I can finish checking our equipment. Then we can do our
You really are famous.
Yes.
And for good reason, as you'll soon see for yourself.
Well, you haven't already noticed? Boop. I love that this thing's
Quite
fucking...
an interesting contraption you've got
This shit's
here.
cool as shit. I don't know if I'd be able to do it in real life, but
That's
it's still
our
cool.
petitioner. Let's go and have a chat.
The adventurer come to answer my petition, I presume. We're most fortunate to have you one of your considerable skill here to aid us. A creature of unknown origin has been sighted on the island in recent days, and we believe its presence has affected the local fauna. The animals beyond this gate are the worst affected we've encountered thus far, but though we dare not go back. Your test is to quell any threats you find and search for the traces of the beast responsible for all this. Ooh, we haven't been this way. We usually go that way. If you should find anything at all, we'd be most grateful if you'd share it with us. Cool.
I'll handle this. Hold still.
Girl, holy fuck.
Is that all? Come on, let's pick up the creature's trail.
Ooh. A beast carcass. Let's poke it.
These claw marks. I've seen their like before.
You have? Is this thing from Terrell then that we're fighting?
It's starting to feel like a proper hunt.
This way, maybe? Hmm. Oh, right there. Tattered plumage. Huh?
Feathers. But did they belong to the predator or the prey?
Who knows? Not me.
So, how do you prefer our prey? Roasted or raw?
Oh,
I
girl!
presume it's even safe to eat.
Roasted would probably be best. Oh, there we go. Ew.
Still fresh. Whatever this beast, it cannot be far.
Oh. Love that my game automatically targets Graha.
Do you suppose they're upset we disturbed their home?
No, I think this is worse.
They're spoiling for a fight, and they've got one.
I love how everybody, look at him. He's just diving in the bag. He's like, yeah, I'm good. I'm good here.
Let's head back and report what we found.
Unless we get ambushed. It's probably a bird. Explain why we didn't see it. Oh, look!
Powerful wings and razor-sharp talons. Worthy prey.
Girl, wait for us! Oh! Oh, there it is! There's the thing we were looking for. Look at that thing!
What is that thing?
It's a giant macaw. What? Okay.
It speaks?
Girl, no. I think it's just mimicking you. Cause Calaviri? I think that's how you pronounce
It's
that.
heading towards the
It's basically just a
falls.
parrot.
I'll stay with the researchers. The creature, I leave to you.
Okay, buddy. See you later, buddy.
Come, Waklamat.
Clemats. Okay, that's how you say your name.
Right.
Let's go, baby! How cinematic. I might have to make that the thumbnail later. Well, that bird is down. Bird thing.
Just so we're clear, I wasn't startled by the beast earlier. It caught me by surprise, that's all.
That's okay.
Forgive me, but I failed to see a difference.
Girl, out here to
I'm
sass.
hungry. Let's be done with this so we can eat. Think you're clever, huh? I'll rip off that beak and roast you on a spit!
Girl.
Talk all you like, bird. I'm going to have the last laugh. Oh, I'm going to enjoy sinking my teeth into you.
Oops.
Ah, shut up already, you blasted bird!
Don't get distracted. Come on, girl. Picking flurry.
Look out! I've never seen such an enormous colibri.
Oh, look at Graha blowing things up as a black mage. Look at him go.
Not good. Quickly, gather together.
Oops. Oh, sticky. Gross! Get.
I've got you.
Oh, good.
That was too close.
Steady now.
Oh yeah, I forgot Graha's also gonna be. Not this shit again. It is a big bird. It's also an evil one.
Spread out, everyone!
You pay for that.
Rude.
Thank you.
She's still gonna get hit! Oh no, she moved. Okay. Come on. I wanted to go down. Die. Oh, rude.
That was hardly a tickle. Try this.
Yes, smash!
Nothing to it. We have you now, you loudmouth bastard!
Oh, wow!
Throw everything you have at it.
Done. Get wrecked, idiot! Dancer's fun. No, I have fun playing Dancer, at least. I think, personally, I feel like Dancer's a, learning how to do the rotation is like a mid difficulty. It's not like a black mage where you have to get, like, optimize your timing and shit. With Dancer, you do have to, like, there is a timer that you need to make sure is up at all times.
And I had barely limbered up.
So, like the main thing with Dancer is just making sure your buff is up at all times. I usually recommend doing a dance at, like, 10 seconds. When the timer's at 10 seconds, so that gives you enough time to do the dance. I also recommend doing stuff you've already done before in the past, so you're not, like, running into new mechanics and going, I don't know what I'm doing, which I've done before when I was, like, relearning Dancer.
It was a terrible foe, but no match for your axe.
Pat, pat. We're gonna pretend we didn't see your hands shaking. It's fine.
Only to be expected. You were pretty impressive yourselves. I was right to invite you on a hunt.
It's getting back up.
What a curious bird that was. Though we have similar in Tural, they don't grow so big or use such dirty tricks.
Girl?
Aye, dirty and despicable. Otherwise, I could have easily...
Rude. How's it still moving?
Leave this to me.
Oh! Krell gets to show off. This is how they're gonna have her show off. Moogle Blast! Krell used Moogle Blast. I'm gonna cry.
Cryo?
I am terribly, terribly sorry to have kept you all waiting.
She arrived as I was seeing the researchers to safety. It was all I could do to keep up with her after I explained what happened.
New outfit
So
for Cryo.
this is what you meant by seeing to preparations?
She's gonna join us in our
After
fights
hearing
now.
of the contest, I thought how wonderful it would be to join you. In coming here, I wanted to demonstrate my skill at arms to Wooklamat. Alas, it seems I missed most of the action.
That was amazing! The piece didn't stand a chance!
Sorry, I can't get over Moogle Blast. My brain's still like
Glad
it's still
to
like
have been of
rotating that in my
service.
brain. Like it.
May I ask what inspired this change?
You will recall the time you descended to the ethereal sea in search of Heidelin.
Mm-hmm.
Recognizing that my skills were inadequate, I chose to provide support from afar, rather than join you. It was the same when you set forth for Ultima Thule. How it pained me to stay behind, again and again.
Aw, Carl gets to do what Minfilia couldn't.
That's what inspired this change. Ever since the final days were averted, I've used every spare moment to hone my craft.
Because Minfilia died.
As you all have adapted your methods to suit the circumstances, I started by considering how I might best contribute. And after much deliberation, I arrived at my answer.
Cute!
With the esoteric art passed down by the legendary Archon realm, Pictomancy. As I recall, you have embraced versatility to effectively complement a certain someone's style.
What?
What I do is much the same. Like you, I don't want to be left behind.
We all know it's the warrior of light that she's talking about for Gra.
Indeed. I must say, you appear to be especially keen on being involved in the ritual of succession. Is there any particular reason?
Yes, there is. This letter from Tuli Yolal. It was addressed to my grandfather Galuf and turned up among the students' archives. The ink was faded, so I couldn't fully make out the sender's name. Galul, someone.
Jaja. Gulul Jaja. That's my father, the Dawn servant. What does the letter say?
While much of it isn't legible, it appears to be a request to investigate the Golden City.
A request to investigate the Golden City? From the Dawn servant himself?
Well, well. Seems it may be more than a rumor after all.
Being a member of the royal family, it was my hope that you could confirm the authenticity of this letter.
I can say for a fact that my father didn't write this.
Oh? Interesting.
Given how culturally diverse Tuliyollal is, it was decided some time ago that a common language was needed. But instead of elevating an existing tongue and its speakers above all others, we looked to those widely spoken overseas and created an altogether new one. The similarities to your common tongue also make it quite easy to communicate in these situations, no?
Convenient.
This letter, however, is entirely in Eorzean. If Father had written this, he would have been in Turali. And what's more, it bears a wax seal. We don't bother with them.
So the letter is fraudulent, then?
Oh, I didn't mean to say that. My father's signature is genuine, as far as I can tell, so perhaps he simply dictated it.
This might be something, yeah, we're gonna have to take to him specifically then.
I see. Oh, thank you for the confirmation. It seems my grandfather indeed had dealings with Tuli Yolal. I can't help but be curious as to what exactly he was doing there. In order to help us decide on a course of action, would you mind if I asked you some questions about your home?
By all means.
Kind of look. Her axe kind of looks like a bat, like a bone bat.
After all, learning about one another was the purpose of this hunt. We can talk while feasting on this fellow. I, for one, am starving.
Is there gonna be any viable meat on it though?
We're eating that.
Grah, come on. You used to be part crystal for a little while. Get over it. Tural has been updated. Delightful. Oh wait, no. I still have to go over here. I still have to stay over here. Aaronville! Hi, buddy! With the wildlife pacified and the researchers safe, our task is completed. That just leaves the matter of the Cullivare brie meat. For better or for worse, there's only one place we can take it to here in Charlian. The last stand. Huh, let's see what Dick can cook up for us. Now we... Well now, there's a famished face if I've ever seen one. What can I get you, Kiran? Food, please. Oh, bird meat from the hunt, you say? Leave it to me, I have just the recipes. It's a new dish that I recently for some sailors, and for you lot, it's on the house. Have as much as you like, you hear? If you say so.
Come, come. Let's enjoy the bounty of our first outing together.
So excited. Oh my god, look at her go.
I'd heard that Charlian cuisine was terrible, but this is fantastic.
It's because you're at the last stand.
What is this?
Ah!
Oh, it smells spicy.
Oh, come now. Since when did you become so soft? It's not like we don't have spicy food in Tural, too.
Oh, it's the zero dish.
According to Dickon, intensely hot dishes have become popular in Razadhan. The traveller ordered a curry with several times the usual amount of spice. So he started offering the same in order to please the growing Harnish population here in Charlotte.
Oh no, Zero?
It's nothing. I can't handle.
She's gonna cry. Look at her go!
Your boorish manners reflect poorly on the both of us. I wish you would consider your station.
I swear, sometimes it feels like you open your mouth only to criticize.
Would I be correct in assuming you've known each other for a long time?
Yeah, that's what I've been thinking.
Aye, thick as thieves since we were little.
I beg to differ. She is our long-standing acquaintance. Nothing more.
I see. I see.
All this time you were from Tural. Oh, would that I had known sooner. There's so much I'd like to ask.
You and everyone else. I've kept it quiet so as to avoid the endless interrogations.
Well, if he's going to be a miser, I'll be happy to tell you about our homeland instead. Since ancient times, many peoples have called Tural home, and they've been fighting each other for nearly as long. The fighting finally stopped some 80 years ago, when the reigning Dawn Servant unified the disparate communities and founded a new nation.
And that's how Tuliolal came to be.
Interesting.
Since then, we've enjoyed an era of uninterrupted peace. But my father is getting old, and he wishes to relinquish the throne to a worthy successor. One who can preserve his legacy.
Oof.
Including myself, there are 4 claimants to the throne. But while we all have the right to participate, one among us cannot be allowed to rule.
Oh?
A man who is too ambitious by half.
Oh boy!
Word of the Garlean Empire's collapse has reached Tural.
I see. She just learned, she feels bad about speaking ill of him because they're still family, even if she doesn't trust him.
While most are simply relieved, he sees weakness to exploit and would lead our armies across the seas on a campaign of conquest.
That's the bad idea.
After everything my father has done to give us peace, he would drag us back into war. I can't allow it. No matter what, I must win this contest.
Well, I got your back, girl.
I understand your reasons. But this being an event that will dictate the course of your nation's future, is it appropriate for outsiders like us to be involved?
I mean, that's fair.
It's more than appropriate. The Dawn Servant himself expressly encourages it. The ruler of Tural must navigate the intricacies of myriad cultures, and there's no better way to prove oneself qualified to do so than to work with foreign allies.
I mean, that's fair too.
That's why I sought you out. Through our hunt, I've confirmed that you're a warrior of considerable skill, but more importantly, one of good character as well. And so I ask you, will you lend me your strength and help me win the throne of Tulihualal?
Sure, why not? I'm sorry, I see like the
You don't
fume
need to
from the
decide right
spice.
this moment.
I immediately want to crack up laughing again. No,
I will need you if I'm to triumph over the competition. I'll stay here
The
as
game
long
doesn't
as
speak
I
for
can,
me. I wanna
waiting
go.
for your answer.
In that case, allow us to prepare a room for you at the Baldessian Annex.
That's very kind of you. Oh, and one more thing. Once we finish eating, would you mind if I took the rest of the meat?
Have at it, girl. I want to eat that entire thing in front of them. And just have them be like, I thought it would be funny. Ah, I mentioned earlier my cat's here. He's a good boy. It's very fun to stop and pet in between cutscenes. Whether Wukalamat has the makings of a ruler, I couldn't say. But I do know that she deeply cares for her nation and her people. Whether you choose to help her, though, is for you and you alone to decide. Think on it well. Now then, it's past time to report our mission success to the guild ship. I would have done so sooner, except Her Highness needed to have a royal meal. Might as well come by the annex later. Till then. Well, I'll take the money. I can make my own food. Oh, right. Oh, and this is the last one. What is that? We learn Wakalamat and her plan. Well, I dare say we now have a fair grasp of Wakalamat's situation. Still, you've afforded time to consider an invitation. Why not use it to learn more about Tural? Yominan is bound to have some information on the continent. It's making me feel sleepy. Just the thought of burying myself in books is making me feel sleepy. Graha, how could you? We're talking about mysterious lands and unknown wonders here. I'm confident we'll find reports threatening us to drive any thoughts of napping from your mind. Sure, buddy. Come, my friend, let's be off to the archives. Wait, okay, so during one of the I think during one of the fan fests, I don't remember which one, they mentioned that the Scions are kind of be competing. So I'm getting the vibe. I think I picked the wrong spot, by the way. Maybe. That the other Scions are gonna get picked up by some of the other candidates. And that's how we're all gonna show up at the dock and point at each other like the Spider-Man meme and be like, what? I think it'll be funny, it'll be great. That's what I'm hoping for, at least. I think that'd be so funny. The origins of blue magic may trace back to the esoteric practices of the Walakwi, a tribe in the distant continent of Tural. I don't know if I pronounced that right. The tribe holds nature in the highest, and seeking to cultivate a spiritual connection with it, they have learned to harness the power of the wildlife around them. In exchange for teaching them the common tongue, I was permitted to live among them and trade in their ways. Those days were some of the most grueling I remember, but they are tremendously rewarding. For instance, I had the privilege of visiting Lapis Canyon, the tribe's sacred grounds. It is named for the cerulean deposit that wells up to the surface, turning the entire canyon a brilliant blue. Under a shaman's watchful eye, I finally managed to master the Walaki's art and make the animal's powers my own. As no name existed for the common tongue, I took the liberty of naming it blue magic. The reason I chose this color, as you have doubtless gleaned, is for the significance it holds the Walaki? I can't think of a name more fitting to honor the people from whom this noble magic was born. Oh my god, there's a lookout! I'm so stupid. I never noticed this. Well, what do I... Nice. Okay. There you go, what I wanted. Excuse me, Graha. I love you, Graha. This book. It is impossible to adequately discuss the Eorzean cuisine without speaking of that land from which many of our modern-day staples hail, the far western continent of Tural. Ogre pumpkins, ruby tomatoes, and even the ubiquitous popoto. These crops and more than regularly grace Eorzean dining tables trace their origins to the New World, as the place is known to most. So this culinary immigration begins in the year 1498 of the 6th Astral Era, when a Lominsan sailor named Kittinram successfully traversed the Indigo Deep to arrive at the theretofore unknown continent. 1498 of the 6th Astral Era. Fuck, what was... How long ago was that to us? I'm gonna look it up. Let's see. I'm just looking for like years. So it was... Trying to find when the 6th Astral Era ended. Let's see. Okay. So 1498. So the last year, oh god. From what I can tell, the last year of the 6th Astral Era was 1572. So about 100 years? About 100 years ago, at least. Okay. Sorry, that was very silly, but I wanted to look it up. Kittinram spent several moons exploring inland, in the course of which he encountered the citizens of the sprawling nation of Mamolja. He was even granted an audience with their supreme leader, whose confidence he won along with the permission to roam freely. Kittinram would return to Tural several times, but during his first expedition he charted the land and gathered myriad root vegetables and seeds to bring back to Lominsa. The most notable of these was the popoto, whose ease of cultivation and nutritional value saw it quickly spread to all corners of Eorzea. Produce was far from the only bounty of Kittinram's expedition to Tural. Many tantalizing recipes such as the bean-filled burrito and gripping legacies such as that of the Golden Sea reached our shores by way of his ship. To those outside of Kittinram's circle, Tural largely remains shrouded in mystery. Yet its influence on our cuisine cannot be overstated. Many scholars, such as myself included, would relish the chance to immerse themselves in the culinary culture of the faraway continent. Delightful. Let's go read another book. Boop, boop. This one. Faded Tome. What's this faded tome about? Every land has given rise to unique wildlife, and continent Torel is no exception. Yeah, well, some of her creatures have become familiar sights in Eorzea, and many more exist that are rarely seen than this side of the Indigo Deep. This tome introduces a select variety of species as described in testimonies of sailors and adventurers. Alpaca! Sorry, I got excited. Accustomed to Torel's craggy mountain ranges, this four-legged beastkin has been domesticated for seemingly hundreds if not thousands of years. Their soft white fleece is highly prized by weavers, while their strong legs and sure-footedness make them capable beasts of burden. Wyver. This ferocious scalekin is native to the dense jungles of Torel. The Mamulja have succeeded in taming them and utilize their prodigious strength for manual labor. Given their immense size and power, it comes as no surprise that their wyver is also employed as a siege beast. Any fortifications cannot long withstand this horrid brute's rampage. The Laligarmanda. Torali folklore holds that this bird-like creature is the mightiest of beasts and the very embodiment of nature's power. Whether it exists beyond myth, however, is uncertain. I hope it doesn't look like a giant Calaberry, because oops, we ate it. Let's begin by comparing the geographical characteristics of the three great continents and Torel. The former stretches from east to west and lies entirely within the northern hemisphere. In contrast, the latter extends to the far reaches of both northern and southern hemispheres, and a difference immediately presents itself in the form of climate variance. Shifts in climate tend to be gentler when moving east to west, but harsher when moving north and south. Owing to this fact, longitudinal migration is far more common in history, whether it be by men, animals, or plants. A case in point is Zalians, who rose to power in Aldenard before advancing east into Ilsabard. Their movement would be mirrored thousands of years later by the Garleans. Wow, I wonder why! And it sucked. Anyway, meanwhile, although the disparate tribes of Torel waged war with one another for generations, stymied by the climate, none could make any headway north or south. Tribes hailing from frozen lands withered beneath the desert sun, while those that thrived in open plains could not pierce dense jungle. Such was the way of it, until the leader of Mamulja succeeded in bringing the continent under one banner. Given the land's divided history and the reason therefore of, one cannot help but be in awe of this feat. Truly is a testament to the Atarek's greatness. Speak with the reference page. Okay. Let's go find Graha. We should be back over here. Whee! Graha! Scoured the library to your satisfaction. Have you? Excellent. Well, there are a few books wholly dedicated to the While there are a few books wholly dedicated to the subject of Torel, I dare say you found tidbits of useful information scattered here and there. But come, let's continue this outside. The mammoths do not take kindly to chatter. If you say so. Let's go. Oh, cutscene. Now then, I'm quite keen to hear your honest impressions. I can't help but notice that when we read this very same book on cuisine, I was pleasantly surprised to find references to Torel within. Among them, did anything in particular pique your interest? The legendary city of gold! No, Popotos. I have a newfound appreciation for my mashed potatoes! As have I. Despite having just enjoyed a hearty meal, I find myself craving Popotos. Cry'll stay away. As they keep well, they are boon as sailors, and it was the same property that allowed them to survive the voyage to Eorzea. The book also mentioned a method of preservation which sees Popotos repeatedly frozen and dried. The resultant product was apparently used and stewed by people in mountainous regions. I should like to sample that dish one day. That and all the unique cuisines of the vast continent. Yeah, food's good. But moving on, did you perchance learn aught about the fauna of Toral? Given your adventuring background, I expect the topic would interest you. Alpacas! They're so soft. I wanna put my hand. I wish the alpacas. I kind of want to put my hands on in the alpaca fur, like in real life too. Like not just in video games, but in real life. Oh yes, the alpaca. In addition to serving as beasts of burden, they provide clothing to people by way of their lush fleece. They are especially prized by mountain tribes, who hold certain rare specimens sacred. I thought I heard familiar voices. Alice! And Elfino! The twins are here! Fancy running in the two of you here? Well, have some research of your own to do? We hope to arm ourselves with the knowledge that may benefit the Garlean people. Having forged a new trade agreement with Razatan, they will next look to foster relations with other nations. This includes former imperial provinces. In view of this, we hope to find hints in history on how neighbors of differing races and ideologies might engage with one another. How about the two of you? What endeavor brings you here this day? We're gonna go to another continent. Sorry, buddy. This isn't a Scion thing, this is a me thing. A nation composed of the disparate people of Toral. I dare say this is precisely the kind of example we seek. We'll do well to read up on Tuyola ourselves. I might end up calling it Tuli because I'm fucking terrible at names. The contest is Kiran the only one allowed to help Wukulamat? There's no mention of such restrictions as I recall. On the contrary, Wukulamat gave us the impression that you could have several champions. Uh-oh. I think I know how to make the most of our respite. Follow me, Alphino. We have planning to do. Alice, wait! It's been seen our plans have changed. If you'll excuse me. And then Graha shrugs. They never could rest on their laurels. Come, let's return to the Onyx. Whee! Nice. I bet that's gonna look even prettier when dawntrail's graphic update goes through. Which, oh, by the way, I'm not going to be playing dawntrail right after launch when it launches. I'm probably gonna wait a month or two. So I am gonna stream it though. I didn't get to stream Endwalker live, so I'm gonna do dawntrail live. It'll be fun. It'll be fun. Graha. Hey, buddy. What's up? You okay?
Oh, it's just... Despite all that we've learned, I can't help but feel we've yet to hear the whole story.
I mean, that's fair. I don't think we have either.
What about you, my friend? Are you inclined to accept or refuse Wukulamat's request?
I'm gonna accept because I want to know the full story. Would rather not get involved in politics. I mean, That's fair. The last couple times, almost every time we get involved in politics, something bad happens. But adventure.
Ha! I thought you might say that. With an intrepid attitude such as yours, I believe all shall be well. Be it the contest or something else, there will be many trials for you to overcome at your destination. But in the course of seeing new lands and meeting new people, you'll surely find a way forward. That's what adventurers do, is it not?
Oh. Yes.
Such a journey would be the envy of many a scholar. Distant as it is, Tural remains largely unknown to us, with only meager records to be found in Numenon.
Is that so?
The experiences to be had, all the things you might hear, feel, and think.
Heidelin reference.
It's enough to stir me to the core.
Hi Prim! We're finishing the
Life
3 quests
is
they
a
added for
series of
FSQ.
journeys, my friend, and there's no telling what awaits us on the long road.
We're gonna be doing Hildebrand next.
But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another. Ah, but there's an idea.
Oh?
I have a matter to attend to at the Agora. Please, go on inside. I will join you shortly.
Okay, buddy. I hope I see you soon. How am I doing? I'm doing okay. It's a little warmer over here, but that doesn't mean anything. It'll probably get like cold again this weekend, just to give me the middle finger. Thancred, what are you doing? Excuse me? Thancred? That's good. I'm glad you got a character you wanted. I stopped playing gacha games a long time ago. Because I knew that it would be really hard to get the characters I wanted, so I just gave up on them in general. So. Well, back here on, if you're looking for Wok Lamat, she's curling the others in her chambers. If you'd like, I can go fetch them for you. There's Ship's way in the main hall. Yeah, no, I know if I play any of them, I'm gonna get really deep in them. And then I'll forget about them for like 2 months, and I'll miss like characters I like. And then I'll regret it, and then I'll go on, and then I'll stop playing in general because of it. So it ends up feeling like a waste of time in general. Oh, my cat. He almost fell off my bed. Buddy. I just pushed it back on.
You have the look of someone who's made up their mind. Go on then. Let's hear it.
I've never been one to turn down an adventure. I'll do it.
Excellent. You'll be compensated for your troubles, of course. But I dare say your time in Tural be its own reward.
Oh,
You're
there's...
not planning to leave without us, are you?
Oh, there they are. There's our party, guys. Plus cryo.
say, what are you two doing here?
I mean, they're on vacation with their family, but they're like, they overheard us, so.
We happened to cross paths at Numenon earlier, you see, and I told them about Wooklamat. And when we fortuitously met again at the Agora just now, they expressed an interest in meeting our visitor.
Ah, you must be the twins who are sneaking after Erenville's toads.
Any games I'm planning to look for playing? I mean, I'm hoping East 10 gets a release date in the US. There's the Apollo Justice game coming out next week, the trilogy. Excited for that. I other than those games, there's nothing that I'm like going wild about.
100 things about us you could have told her, and you
How do you
chose
say?
that.
I just what? How dare you? Oh yeah, I have that pre-ordered. The Grand Blue Fantasy game. Yeah, I pre-ordered that. I don't play Grand Blue itself. What the game, the actual game? Maybe. It depends on if I have the extra time. Oh yeah, dawntrail. Of course, I'm excited for dawntrail. I feel like that's a given. That's a definite one.
First impressions last.
For the Grand Blue one, it depends on, I guess, It just depends on how deep I am in other games. If I stream it right away, if I put it on my shelf and stream it later this year.
Tis an honor and a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Your Highness.
I've been a Final Fantasy XIV fan since 2013. Not 2013, 2014. I don't know why I said 13. I've been playing since 2014, since before Heaven's Ward came out. This specific character is one I made in 2017, because I took a break, and when I came back, they changed so much stuff since A Realm Reborn. Oh, that was like, oh, fuck it, I'm just gonna make a new character. Which is how the character I'm playing now was created. So
Let's not do that. I really can't stand titles.
These days 14 is actually super easy to play if you just want to play it like for a month. Like, you could just buy the game, get the expansion, and then subscribe for a month and just play the main story and just be done. Uh-huh. True.
So, you want to participate in the contest too, is that right?
So, a fun fact about Final Fantasy XIV. These days, if you pick a starting class, it'll just go straight up to a job. In the days of A Realm Reborn before Heaven's Ward, you had to do 2 classes. You had to do 2 classes to get 1 job. So, as I remembered, for White Mage, you had to do, I think, both Thaumaturge and Conjurer. To do Monk, you had to do Conjurer and Pugilist. Because Monk used to have a lot of self-healing skills. That you are like speed skills, like you'll see the skill. Like if you fight in A Realm Reborn, you might fight some enemies that are monks that have a buff that they put on themselves called Fleetfoot. Or I think it's Fleetfoot. It's something like that. That is something, if I remember right, that all monks used to be, even player monks, used to be able to do in A Realm Reborn until I think either Heaven's Ward or Stormlight. Spicy 14 house parties. Well, there's plenty of those. All you gotta do is stand in Limsa for a little while, and you'll probably hear a ton of them.
we've been assisting with the rebuilding effort in Garlemald. Yet while progress is being made, the question remains of how the nation might reconcile with its neighbors. We believe there is much we might learn from Tuliolal, a nation founded on unity. And in return for this honor, we would spare no effort in supporting your claim.
The more the merrier, I say. And I'd be keen to learn about Eorzea and Garlemald from you as well.
Yeah, Limsa has a lot going on all the time. I'm trying to figure out why Limsa was chosen originally for people to like AFK. I think it might be because of the combination of the Aetheryte being so close to the market boards. So people would quickly play Glamour. Oh, the Chocobo racing? I mean, the Chocobo racing is fun. I haven't done it in a while. I should probably get back into it. I had fun when I was doing it. Should probably do it again.
Having recruited so many committed and capable allies, I presume you have
Aaronville, no!
Continued assistance?
Sorry, you had to come with us, buddy.
Nonsense. Like I told you before, you're indispensable. They're strong, aye, but strangers to our land. They need someone to guide them, to point out the
What was
dangers
Thancred doing?
and
I want to
spare
know what
them grisly
Thancred was
deaths.
doing. He was just standing behind a tree, smiling ominously.
I can't think of anyone better suited to that task than you. What's more,
Limsa?
despite your assertions, I know you haven't given up on
Limsa is
goal.
Limsa Luminsa. It's one of the 3 starting cities. It's the one that's like on the coastline. And you see a lot of water and stuff. See, I vibe really hard with like forest vibes, so Gridania has always been my city state of choice. No knocks against Limsa or Ul'dah. I just like forest. That's it. That's my motivation. But Limsa Luminsa is pretty nice. Yeah. I like the ship you can go on. That's got a guy hanging from his like legs. I think it's his legs, isn't it? Isn't there an NPC that's like tied up and like hung from his legs? And he wiggles a lot. I might have to go and find him after this. Just be like, this guy! Aw, Kryl.
As I recall, Kryl,
Why are you so
were the first
disappointed?
to
You're
take
coming
the
with
visitor
us.
To visit Tural.
Perhaps I was. Still, I can't help but worry about being away just when our order is beginning to find its feet again.
Isn't that a good test, though? To see that it's
You have nothing
starting to
to worry
stabilize.
about. I haven't forgotten how you held the fort while I set off to explore Alzadal's legacy. It's only fair that I return the favor. Pray, leave the students to Ojika and me.
Oh, that's not gonna stay for long.
But, Raha...
You want to retrace your grandfather's steps, don't you? This is a rare
Me?
opportunity, and I insist that you seize it.
Bard is my usual main job. I usually main Bard. But for the past, like, year, I've been mainly playing Dancer. I like long range. I like being able to attack from afar and being able to quickly move. Oh, no, I'm not fair. Okay. In fairness, a lot of people who perform songs, a lot of them have, like, a third-party program that helps them play the songs. But I know a few who don't. The interface for the songs makes my head hurt. Like, I look at it and my eyes start glazing over, and I'm like, what am I looking at? I'm sure if I actually sat down and actually, like, looked at tutorials and stuff, I'd probably get better at it.
Thank you, Raha.
But as of this moment, no, I do not perform the songs.
Well, Looks like it's settled. I'm counting on you all to help
Yeah,
me win
you
this
have to yeah, to be bard, to be able to play songs, you do have to be bard. At least a level 30 bard. Yeah, what jobs do you play? I mean, that's true of me. I have all of
Now is a
them.
good time to show you what I spent a small fortune on at the Agora.
I'll show in a moment once we've. But the main jobs I play. Oh, it's really not that hard to get max level for all your jobs if you know the most efficient way, or at least the most efficient way for me.
This, my friends, is the latest map of the world, created to celebrate our friendship with the Loporrits. Cast your eyes west of Sharlayan.
Oh, we got the
for there
Loporrits
it
map.
lies. The site of your next great adventure, Tural.
Nice. Okay, there's. So I don't want to move just yet. Can you see my mouse? Oh, there's my mouse. Okay, so here's the Orzia right here. This is the Orzia. Ulda's like down here, and Gridania's like right up here somewhere, and then Limsa's right here. This is Tural over here. Garlemald's like over here somewhere. Doma's here. And then Hingashi, which is like Japan, is over here. And then there's some areas over here that we haven't been to yet. I'm pretty sure this is, what's it called? The Dragon Country. That's name I am forgetting. One day I'll remember. It starts with an M. That's all I remember. We'll probably go there at some point. There's still some areas through here that we haven't been to. And honestly, at some point, they're probably gonna let us start going to fucking the other. So there's also other, like, so backstory. Final Fantasy 14. Long story short, the world got split up into 14 shards. 7 of them are inaccessible now because they were destroyed. But there are 7 other ones, which including our own, the main world, which is what this map is of. We have been in-game, we have been to 2 other ones, but that means there are 4 other worlds that they could just decide, oh yeah, we're gonna just like make a whole expansion on another shard. Don't worry about it. They can totally do that like anytime. Oh, we're gonna end the cutscene with an Endwalker song. Yeah, for pre-orders, for expansions, they always give you a an earring that boosts EXP gain. I pre-ordered both Shadowbringers and Endwalker, so I have 2 different earrings. The one for Shadowbringers was like an aetheryte shaped earring, and the one for oh yeah, that was the end of the MSQ patch content. So for expansions, there's two types of stories usually. There's the main expansion, which is usually referred to as like, for example, this one is 6.0. Endwalker was 6.0. So the main story was 6.0. And I just finished the patch content, which is the second half of the story, which is the 6.x MSQ. Is this the concept art for Endwalker? Oh no, it's not. No, but yeah, it is. Okay, so it was like, first I was like, because Kyle used to be a conjurer, I think. So now she's a pictomancer. So yeah, this is Endwalker art. Rohan knowing that at least half the player base loves him. I did finish. Endwalker is now officially over with this quest. Hey, Chu, look, it's your favorite. Nope. A lot of people really love Grawha. Both the lady and guy players. There's a good reason for that. Grawha literally. Okay, so quick backstory about Grawha. He was originally introduced in A Realm Reborn in the 24-man raid storyline. And he was reintroduced in the Shadowbringers expansion, which came before Endwalker, which is this one that we're finishing right now. As the Crystal Exarch. Long story short, Grawha goes to sleep in the Crystal Tower for 100 years, wakes up, finds out that we, the player, the Warrior of Light, got murdered on the battlefield using basically magic mustard gas. That's what Black Rose basically was magic mustard gas. And was like, oh fuck, because that also, the result of that magic mustard gas was also killing the planet at the same time. So he and the other survivors basically went, okay, we're gonna time travel into the past, save the Warrior of Light and the planet at the same time. So we traveled back into the past to the first, which is where the Shadowbringers mostly takes place on. Except he goes back 100 years too early, so he has to tie himself to the Crystal Tower, which was used for the time travel in the first place. And it's basically spends 100 years waiting for you, the player, to save your life. He gives up everything for you. So a lot of the players are intensely really love Grawha because he's pretty much yeah, I'll dedicate my I will become immortal to protect you, basically. He literally ties it, when he ties himself to the Crystal Tower, he starts becoming crystal. When you first meet him in Shadowbringers, one of his arms is literally just crystal. Hi Estinian, how are you doing, buddy? Thank you for the scroll. But yeah, the reason he doesn't look like Crystal now is there's some story reasons for that out of Shadowbringers. But yeah, long story short, Grawha does anything and everything in his power to save you and the world you come from. Because he cares that he just cares that much about you, especially. And here's the thing. Okay, I like to reiterate this because some people were only fans of Grawha after Shadowbringers. I was a Grawha fan before Shadowbringers even came out. Okay, I'm gonna toot my own horn. Woo! I love his stupid little cat face. Because now the Crystal Tower storyline is mandatory. It wasn't mandatory when Shadowbringers came out, but there was enough people who were like, who the fuck is this? With Grawha, that they're like, okay, maybe we should make it mandatory. Also, it's so easy now that it doesn't even really matter. Because most people, their gear is so high leveled that, Oh, I knew Pocky before. I met Shu through Pocky, though. I do have some friends I met through 14, though, that they don't stream. They haven't been on lately because things I'm not gonna share because it's their private life. But you know, I've mostly been playing on my own lately. Except when Pocky is able to log in, during the New Year's event a couple weeks ago, where we did the New Year's event and then did a dumb little hide and seek thing. She won that. And I mentioned then, but I'm still considering it as doing a hide and seek event. So I am poor. I'm gonna skip the rest of this because it's probably just gonna be screenshots for the rest of the MSQ. Patch MSQ. I am poor. So that's the only reason I haven't gotten the DLC yet. Is I have adult real life things to pay, unfortunately. Oh, oops, I just skipped through everything you said. That's okay. Oh my god, it's the backpack! I fucking saw that shit. Yeah, I know, real life. Ugh. Old life is easier. Sometimes I'm oh, we're gonna see Limso Laminsa, by the way. Sometimes I'm like, man, I really do wish. Oh my god, they are.
The next ship set sail.
Oh my god, they really are. They're gonna.
May I ask your destination?
There's a Stydian.
The north and east, I've already seen. I suppose I'll head west this time. West, you say?
There's not really anything directly south of Eorzea. The Stydian's just like, I'm just gonna go random way. Oh hey, look everyone, Spider-Man meme! Meanwhile, Thancred, Orianja, and Y'shtola are gonna be doing something. Where are they? Old Charlene, that's probably Y'shtola. Oh no, it's Orianja! Look, it's Orianja, everybody. Everyone, start clapping. So more Pocky's probably like startling up and going, someone saying Orianja.
I see you've made up your mind. I had a feeling you'd be keen.
Orianja is Pocky's favorite.
But to think that our comrades too are thither bound. Fate doth work in mysterious ways.
Indeed. It will be a grueling task, having to contend with them.
Well, what did I say?
If the prospect doth trouble thee, 'tis not too late to decline the petition. Though thine expression would suggest thou art far from perturbed.
Oh, how could I possibly be, knowing what's to come?
Then let us delay no further and secure passage on a vessel.
Aye. This will be a mission to remember.
Why are you looking at me?
Come, my friend. We make for Taral.
Where's Y'shtola? Y'shtola was in the trailer. Where is she? Oh, there's me. Are Graha and Y'shtola gonna come later? Is that what's gonna happen? Or is Y'shtola already there somehow?
Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty?
Yes.
Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north?
No.
The fabled golden cities of the New World.
Well, we're gonna. Miracidia! There we go. Sorry, I was just trying to remember the name of the fucking dragon country continent. It's Miracidia. I just remembered. Those lines, okay, those lines made me remember. We anchor now, the tide is high, and the dawn of new adventure nigh. Row forth to break horizons bond and tread the gilded path beyond. Whoa! Oh, we're done! Yeah, MSQ stuff's done. Yeah, look at this shit. Look at this shit. Look at this. Look at this. I saw this in the notes. Look at this. Go on, show. Yes! I have a backpack now! Look at that! Yes! Oh my god! I love it. I love it. Well, I'll stop getting excited about it. Okay. Okay, now that, oops, wrong thing. How's layout? There we go. We don't need a scenario guide anymore. Boop. There we go. Oh, they're doing a hunt train. No. I need to go. I need to go. I need to go do, oh, that's... Oh, that's... Oh, I know what that's the, Tatharu Grand Endeavor quest. We'll come pick that up later. For now, I think we need to go Razapa. Also, apparently they added a new duty. I don't know. I just saw that they added a new duty. I don't know. It's a trial? I think? I don't know what it's for. Obviously not, it's not for MSQ, because we would have already had it. But... I guess we'll find out. One day. Okay, is there any... Oh, yep, there it is. Blue quest right there. There's our alien conspiracy guy. How you doing, buddy? Ah, Kron, you're just in time to assist with my latest fact-finding expedition. A recent foray into Charlian revealed that Poo-Poo's friend was in the company of the Hainish alchemist, yes? Wait, oh wait. I'm gonna update stream. Hilda Brand. Hildebrand. There you go, so everyone knows I'm doing Hildebrand's shit. As such, I was inspired to do some preliminary legwork here in Thaknir. But I contacted my usual sources of local sightings of of alien phenomena, but alas, they had none to share. I have thus switched tactics and decided to track down this alchemist fellow instead. Surely someone will have heard the tale of an apothecary bold enough to set up shop on a Garlean battlefield. The inspector and the others have been pursuing a similar line of inquiry, yet I found no leads here in the city or the great work. I believe they moved their investigation to Idili Hamad, so just we hurry over and join them. I cannot have that little blue man mudding the waters when we're so close to grasping his master plan. You're so dumb. Goodbye, sir. Boop. Yeah, let's just teleport there. I don't want to fly. I'm gonna just teleport. I have money. It's fine. I'm rich. It's fine. You know, some days I wish I had as much money in all my video games as I did in real life. It'd make my life so much easier. I could actually stream all the time. I'd be able to say, yeah, I'll totally stream that Grand Blue Fantasy game for sure. I see the two of you are eager as ever to observe my inspectorial genius at work. Oh, the long-term fans are often the most ardent. As a matter of fact, we are just about to continue our investigation into the alchemist we know to have been traveling with Master Poo-Poo's comrade. I mean to say, I am merely following in the inspector's wake. You needn't be so modest, my dear Inspector Brandyhild. It is wrong of me to comport myself as an equal to you in all respects. For I am but a copy, and a flawed one at that. Stuff and nonsense. Clone or not, self-deprecation is unbecoming in a Manderville man. Exactly, the things you can do are amazing! Oh, I don't know about that. It was you who saved Kiran from certain doom, was it not? Well, not quite as alcritious as mine. Your rapid reasoning is nevertheless quite effective. I love that he's low poly. How do you accept me, rough edges and all? I only hoped that my meager contributions are of some small assistance. Or at least he's supposed to give off the impression of being low poly. Too modest by half. I'd say his mental faculties far surpass those of the original. That's enough chin-wagging among ourselves, I think. Let us spread out and learn what the locals know of his adventurous apothecary. Brandy Hill is a clone that came out wrong. That's it. Because something they make clones out of data and whoops. like Hildebrand is like the intense comedy of Final Fantasy XIV. Like the slapstick comedy. Yes, I know the one of whom you speak. A fellow fisherman told me of a friend of his, an apothecary who set off war-torn Garlemald to sell his medicines. A reckless fool, if you ask me. I have no interest in the affairs of such men, but you do, I take it? If so, I suggest you head to use that and hear the tale for yourself. Look for a redhead lad there gathering shellfish. Shellfish, huh? Oh, I didn't realize they were having the hunt trains going on in this area. Then again, it's an Endwalker at hunt train. For those who don't know what a hunt train is when a bunch of players get into a group and they go after the special monsters on the fields. And they just go one after another, which is why it's called a hunt train. Do I know any apothecaries? In Ratatan, of course, more than I can count. I've not heard tell of anyone peddling such goods in the heart of the Empire, though. Seems like a terrible idea to me, what with the civil war raging and the world almost ending. The situation's improved in recent days, but even so, the Radiant Host still has to provide security for cargo shipments. A lone merchant trading there alone? Impossible. If you say so. There's someone up here. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, blah, blah. Where? Aha! They're behind the building all along. I know of many merchants who travel abroad to ply their wares, but none who have business in Garlemald. You'd have to be mad or desperate indeed to consider setting up shop in that traveled land. I mean, word is we've signed some kind of trade agreement with the Garleans, but it's still not the kind of place where one simply wanders in and opens a street stall. Right now. Oh my god! Good sir! Don't just fall on top of me! Terrifying! Whee! It's poo-poo. There's Hildebrand. Ah, Kiran, I hope your questioning has borne fresher fruit than mine. Nachu's asleep. Again. Oh, a good friend of the alchemist in question, you say? Let's gather the troops and pay a visit to this felicitous fisherman. Oh, we're gonna go accoust someone, I guess. Accoust? Something like that. Sorry, I keep looking out of the corner of my eye and see my cat and have to start petting. Oh, it's a fucking Lilithville! I'm gonna kill him! Sorry. See that guy behind the tree? I hate him. I hate him so much. The story of my apothecary friend. Oh, you must mean Baha. Well, I was near enough to calling it a day anyway, so here's what I can tell you. Baha comes from a very poor family and growing up never had much in the way of money or possessions. I suppose those experiences are what led to his lifelong obsession with gaining wealth. After trying his hand at a succession of trades, he decided alchemy would earn him the most skill, but his stock never sold as well as he had hoped. When he heard about the eternal strife in Garlemald, he saw it as a golden opportunity. Surely the middle of a war was the best place to sell medicine. More like the best place for near-death experiences. He soon gave up on his Garlemald adventure, but while one would have expected to return lamenting his ill fortune, Baha was practically euphoric when I saw him again. A God's given blessing he'd found in the snowfields had given him much cause to celebrate. He said he'd learned how to create gold. I must admit, I laughed at first. But he showed me a gleaming mountain of stuff. Enough to proclaim himself a merchant prince. He even changed his name to Van Hoody. A word which brings to mind the bounty of the divine. Oh, that guy. A name I have heard. He's the rising star in the markets, is he not? The one stepping up commercial ventures left and right? Oh god, cloned gold! He's using cloned gold! But Hooty has certainly made his ambitions known here in Thafnir, especially when he attempted to purchase the entire point of Gidilhamad. The Dock Masters declined to sell, of course, but when it comes to buying historical landmarks, a bottomless purse can open surprising doors. Last I heard, he's converted the Gilded Arya into a private abode and has been filling it with rare treasure his gold can secure. Pays out particularly large sums for artworks depicting the goddess Azura. I remember him being a fervent worshipper of hers, even as a child. I've encountered much Mansuya and Marga, Lauren Radhan. Yeah, I recall no much of this Azura. That's hardly surprising. As a deity of war, she's not well loved by the common folk. Baha is different, though. He sees life as a constant battle to amass wealth, and as Azura who would be praised for victory. And damn me if she didn't listen. That once poor boy has become merchant royalty, a man far too rich and important now to afford more than a fleeting moment for simple fishermen, even those who were once dear friends. If you'll excuse me, I really must leave it at that. These clams don't sell themselves, you know. Ah, that fell when you lose your friend because your friend got insanely rich and decided to give you the middle finger. Because you're poor. Bah. People like that didn't deserve you in the first place. How about that, eh? Or sought after an apothecary and the upstart a merchant and prince were the one and the same. Might we assume the blessing he stumbled upon Garlemald was a certain alien craft and its occupant? Yes. Sorry to intrude, but are you the hero who helped us when folk were turning into beasts? Yes, that's me. Well, some nasty-looking creatures showed up outside town. One of our guards went to confront it, but I don't like her odds against that thing. This sounds like a case for Inspector Hildebrand. Come, friends, let's investigate forthwith. Oh god. The fucking Lalafell! I'm gonna sacrifice that Lalafell. I hate that Lalafell so much! There's ever a Lalafell I want to punt, it's that one. Fucking stock Snashu. This guy. Go away, dude! I thought you destroyed that monster. We did. I have the situation under control, citizens. This individual bears a strong resemblance to a known fugitive, so I thought it prudent to investigate. Regrettably, he is proven less than forthcoming with answers. How many times must we teach you the same lesson, shiny skull man? No! No! How many times I must teach you the same lesson, old man? Fucking meme. No. Listen, what do you want about? Bah, cease this babbling and get out of my way. Lord Von Hooty's orders are to cause trouble at the port, and I'm running behind schedule. Von Hooty? The merchant who tried to buy Yidilhamad? So he put you up to this? Curses, how do you manage to deduce our dastardly plan? You said it out loud! You blurted it out. Silence. No one who learns of our scheme can be suffered to live. Prepare to be squashed, meddlesome worms. river! What the fuck? There's like 5 more! 3 more Sinister Skullmen. Was the doctor a quadruplet? Oh. There's the bomb. You fools! Why would you try to confront her? Yes. No, you fool! They're dead. Instant KO. Mother! Oh, there's one left. Oh, is that our turn? No, it's not. Fictitious vermin. This will soften you up. My turn, baby! Woo! There it goes. Oh, my chat reloaded again. Ugh. Bah! A lucky hit! Another one? Yeah, let's play baseball again. Come on, bro. Oh! I fucked up! Oh, that's fine. It's fine! And everyone runs away. Now she just slowly walks away. And now she's running. He's fine. He'll walk it off. One last pitch. I don't know how we missed that one, but okay. I guess we can't be perfect all the time. What is this, volleyball? Unlimited heavy hitter special. Bam! There it goes! No, it's fine. The frying pan has had worse things hit it. Well, let's go pull Hildebrand out of the sand. His clothes are ruined again. I couldn't expect father's sudden appearances, but what brings you here, mother? A proposition from the merchant Van Hootie, as a matter of fact. I'm accompanying your dad as a manager for Manderville and Manderville, and we're just on our way to the Luke's mansion. I remember you refused Mr. Van Hootie once before when you tried to buy out our commercial empire. This time, however, the deal concerns offloading a quantity of gold at wholesale prices. Which is quite an attractive offer considering fine jewelry is our stock in trade. We thought to at least listen to his proposal that will fulfill! Him! 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 Oh, I feel like I'm not a warrior right now. I'll be smashing my axe into his skull. If you purposely command his lackeys to disturb the peace of a public port, you can't do business with a thug like that. Absolutely not. Where did all those lackeys come from in the first place? Is there a hulking weaponized brute manufactory around here somewhere? They're clones! Yep, knew it. As I suspected, my ship vaporization beam is configured to sponge only replicated matter. So you could copy intergraned materials as well. How interesting. Once the matter duplication facility has analyzed an object's molecular structure, it can generate any number of copies. Yeah, you cannot recreate matter from nothing. A requisite supply of ether must be on hand to facilitate the process. Oh no! Corey, you should know a lot about a lot, Inspector Brandyhild. Even alien starships. This is no great achievement. As I mentioned, the gaps in my knowledge were patched with data from the starship's own archives, which include the vessel's full schematics and functions. Assuming I understand this correctly, is it possible Van Hoody is using the repaired alien craft to replicate piles and piles of gold? Yeah, that's a ship! That's a spaceship. We share the same suspicion, Master De Leon. To my knowledge, no other method exists that can reliably produce precious metals. Of course, 'tis the obvious conclusion. That being the case, one might further assume that Van Hoody is either threatening or deceiving Master Cuckoo's comrade in order to gain access to the vessel's superior technology. I have a feeling I know where the trial is! Oh no! Our course of action is clear. We march right up to this gold spawner's front door and demand the release of our extraterrestrial hostage. Poo-poo, why are you so worried? Oh, they're going to Diablos. The hunt train. Anyway. We must confront this malicious merchant at once. If your heart's set on confrontation, then you might as well come with us. Van Hoody's include a private airship flight to his new estate. Aye, we still need to formally reject his deal anyways, and his pilot will be waiting. Wait, is that motherfucker over here? Where's that fucker? There he is! Die! 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 I hate this fucking Lalafell so much! Okay. Yeah, okay, I'm done. I'll rage later. I hate that Lalafell. Shall I be on our way? We're to meet Van Hoody's pilot atop the rise, just south of Kajazel's footsteps. I am terrible at names. Oh no, not the polar bear. I want... Yeah. I wish to fly with Fairy. All the way up here, okay. There's also supposed to be a beast of the Tribal Alliance for Endwalker as well. So after this, we're gonna do the Tataru quest. The Tataru quest, and then do... I have to look up where the Tribal Alliance is. But we should be able to do it. I went right past it. Hey, loser. I'm coming to interrupt your little fanfare. Little stroking your own ego bullshit. Lord Godbert, Lord Julian. Oh god, this kill freaking Lalafell. And Entourage. Don't let that Lalafell on this ship. Pray excuse our presumptuousness. My son and his companions insisted that they come along, just as they were to meet with the illustrious Master Van Hoody. I see. One moment, if you please. Lord Van Hoody should be glad to welcome you all to his home. Pray step aboard and I shall take you there directly. Oh, that's, yeah, that's extremely suspicious right there. What the fuck is that? What the fuck? That looks like stuff that was also stolen just from Garlemald in general. Like the towers. Welcome, honored guests, to my humble abode. I trust the view is to your liking, since you travel all the way from distant Ul'dah. A pleasant backdrop to our talks was the least I could provide. What an unexpected boon this is. I've been debating when to extend you a personal invite, but now here you are, like a wish come true. I'm going to kill you with my bare hands. Save your act for the magistrates, Van Hootie. We know the secret of your ill-gotten gold. You'll cease this exploitation of alien technology and release your hostage into the care of Master Poo-Poo at once. Unraveled all my schemes, have you? Good. I needn't waste my breath on tedious explanations, then. This Master Poo-Poo, I presume? I do have his fellow alien here with me, yes. As for exploiting their technology, I freely admit to duplicating a quite frankly obscene amount of gold. Well, that was merely the beginning. Imagine making copy after copy of the deadliest weapons in existence. Will not the world itself be yours for the taking? Let's get straight to the point. I want you at my side. No, thank you. Oh my god! With the bodied warrior of light as a template for my clone army, we could conquer this in every land in creation. What? No! I do not give you permission to clone me. I'm sorry, the second option is so fucking funny. I refuse, categorically and empathetically. You're not making evil clones of me. You freak. I don't know where... Ugh. Pity. Yeah, I anticipate you would prove an impediment to my ascension. Yes, it seems the time has come to test Lugai's ritual manifestation. Oh god. This is a primal. Multiple dragon bunny girls. I mean, stop! Stop! I was prepared long in advance of your coming. This whole tower holds not only mundane treasures, but also catches of crystals. As for the requisite congregation of worshippers, well, I had but to clone myself. After all, who is more devoted to my cause and my goddess than me? Yeah, like, you see, I was immediately like, oh yeah, that looks like tower shit. The Garlean tower shit that... that Van Daniel did. Dude? Really? Divine Azura, take up thy blades and wage war upon mine earthly rival. Hey guys, you should go. I'll handle this. It's just a primal. It's whatever. Ah. Nay, Hildebrand, against a primal we may be more hindrance than help. We dare not remain within its sphere of influence. Yeah, get out of here. I'll take care of it. Best of luck, my friend. I must make a gentlemanly withdrawal. Yeah, who knows what happened to that little alien guy. Well, this extends the trial. I was getting vibes when they were like, oh yeah, he worships Azura, and oh yeah, also... hello? And when they were mentioning that you have to use ether to make items. Doop-a-doop-a-doo. Well, that's raids. There it is. Let's go, baby! What's my currency like? Ooh, cool. Whee! No, I don't know how long this will take. Anyway, so chat, how are you guys feeling? Vibin. Feel that. Sorry, I'm trying to look at the back of the model. Oh. Shouldn't see how they did the arms. The stage is cool looking though. I like to look before I actually do the trial so that I don't get distracted in the trial. Anyway, so I mentioned last week what my plans are for streaming this week, so I might as well talk a little bit more about that now. Obviously, we're going to be streaming the next few quests for this, which includes, the rest of the Hildebrand stuff. We're going to do Tataru's Grand Endeavor, Island, and then maybe, the Tribal. Well, I can see our tanks already. The samurai. Nice.
I am Asura, and on battle I thrive. Have you the courage and strength to face me?
Lower realm. Okay, let's find out what that does.
Will you dodge, or will you bleed?
Okay, I wonder if that's lower realm.
The frail shall fall.
Let's see.
You've not time to blink.
Are you sure about that?
Tremble before the might of the minutiae. Come forth, embodiment of carnage. Rebel
Here?
on the bloody field of war. The spirit of battle awakens. Sharp is the lesson.
Oh, there's a her. And then do we move in?
The weak shall perish.
Oh, okay. Okay. So the big one copies
The gleaming edge.
the big one copies her ability, whatever attack she does. So that means we probably want to get close, right? Oh, I was right. Okay, cool.
Unmerciful light shine upon
Blade
you.
wise, what is that? Oh. So right in front, so we probably want to move over here. Oh my god! Okay. That was a close one, okay.
Behold the six-fold blade.
Six blade, okay. Okay, I'm good. Oh! Our fucking healers are down! Our fucking healers are down! Okay!
Fury be my strength.
Opposite? Stand on opposite. Set an opposite? Okay, okay.
I will scatter your bones. Show me your steel.
Oh my god, 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 what the fuck? Look at those fucking scissors! Okay, she's done. Holy shit. Girl! Chill!
The spirit of battle awakens. Sharp is the lesson.
Yeah, just making sure there's not like a second one. But I didn't, so.
Your steel.
Oh my god, she moved! She moved! She moved! She moved! She moved! She moved! Oh!
Hear the gleaming edge.
Okay, I need to keep an eye on the big one and make sure. Yeah. Oh shit! She moved again! Oh my god.
Unmerciful light shine upon you.
Oh, this one's the one that's gonna be really dangerous. Okay. Maybe I'm gonna... Maybe over here? Oh, thank god, okay. So she is just moving, like, clockwise or whatever. Okay. Woof! Okay, we're doing okay, we're doing okay. It's a good thing we had that summoner in the group. Oh, I got hit with that one. That's okay. Oh, no! I am not seeing other people dying.
Joyful is your downfall. I
Okay.
will scatter your bones.
Welcome to Final Fantasy XIV, where they just keep adding more and more mechanics every time you blink.
Will you dodge or will you bleed?
Oh my god.
You've not time to blink.
Yeah, I think this is... It's the big guy yet. Oh, no. Okay, yeah.
Show me your steel.
Oh, there's the big one. I didn't know if it got desummoned or not. Almost there, come on! Oh shit, what the hell? Oh my god! my game literally went froze for like a couple seconds. I was like, what the fuck's going on? Okay. I'm gonna give that to the healers. Holy shit. Good job, everybody. We did it! Oh, I only got hit one time! Yay! Holy shit. I was so close to a no-hit run, but I got slapped by one of those six blade attacks. Wasn't fast enough. Good show, Kiran. 'Twould seem you thoroughly trounced that pesky primal. And even as we speak, Mother and Father should be informing the radiant hopes of the despicable Von Hootie's wrongdoings. Oh, is he coming back around? Divine Azura defeated? Turn the wheel! We flee for now! Oh no you won't, bitch. Yep. Oh? Who was flying the starship without my permission? That treasure is mine and mine alone. You called your Vester, Master Poo-Poo? No, I did not. It's my friend's ship. Yeah, zip that little... Get right, idiot. Eh. Oh god, there's two of them! They look the same! Eh, that's fine. They're like telepathic, it's fine. They don't need physical differences to tell the difference. Alas, the moment of sweet reunion is at hand. I'm so relieved to see you safe. Likewise, my friend. Why are we getting ominous music? But why did you open fire on the airship? Didn't that man help you after your crash? He did, at first. He pilled me full in wreckage and saw to it that my vessel was repaired. So in return I replicated whatever trinket he desired and taught him the basics of starship technology. But that resulted to be a terrible error in judgment. When I was infected by one of the star's unique pathogens, he took advantage of my weakened state. He seized my ship, flew me out to the jungle, and there left me to die. Slowly, agonizingly, I was able to synthesize a cure for my affliction, and then I came back to reclaim my property. This experience has led me to conclude that the dominant sentient life forms we are dull-witted, cruel, and entirely unsuited to peaceful cohabitation. We must launch a full-scale invasion. This is the only way to guarantee our survival. Buddy, if you do that, I will punch you all off of this planet. No, they're not like that at all. These ones have been nothing but kind to me. Oh yes, they're all smiles until they laser you in the back. We have to strike first before they show their true colors. Do you want me to take the ship down? I could do that. Got. Oh, I don't think it was fully repaired. Is that a self-destruct? Ship's reactor core has been breached. If it explodes, everyone in the vicinity will be atomized. And we're all in the vicinity! Uh-oh. No! Brandy Hills, if you sacrifice yourself, I will be very sad. We need you here! I need some sanity in these quests. Ah! Think, damn it, think. If I'm to stop the explosion, I need to traverse the considerable distance to the starship. I can conceive of no logical solution. They're going to think together! They're gonna put their brain cells together. I can't hold the pose. Inspector Brandyhild, you must employ my father's mighty moves to propel me to the vessel. I too have calculated Lord Godbert's signature techniques are only means of achieving sufficient propulsion. If there's a flaw in your proposal, I lack the strength to properly perform the throw, and I know time to teach you the starship's controls. Inspector Hildebrand, it is you who must fling me! No! My bastion of sanity! Oh, poor boy. Skyward is only a Manderville can! Oh god! Wrong way! I lost my grip. No! Rate trajectory and velocity. The correct shift in pressure should generate enough lift and what? It's like I can still make it. What do you mean you can still make it? How the fuck? Excuse me? What are you, a boomerang? It's on the bottom? What? It's too late. The reactor is going critical. There's only one way to save the day. No! Brandyhild, no! Why do you have to go with it? A brief time together was more than any defective clone could ask for. Be well, my friends. Ah! Is this case closed for Inspector Brandyhild? Nay, my loyal assistants. As I chip off the old judgment, our Jill Brandyhild has surely survived to tell the tale. Sure, buddy. You just see him again, mark my words. Till I see him again, I don't believe you. Also, the Hildebrand quests have killed people off before, so, You rescued me, even though I tried to incinerate you with high-intensity plasma blasts. Even at the cost of one of your own. If only I could make amends and earn your forgiveness, but alas. There is not to forgive. With his blocky constitution, Sir Brandyhild would be just fine, I assure you. As a friend of Master Poo-Poo, you are a friend of ours. And what are a few minor plasma burns among friends, eh? Bro. Why are you like this? Our home planet, it was lost to the phenomena you call the final days. We survived only because we were away exploring the cosmos at the time. Oh wow, okay. Our explorations, which had theretofore served no purpose but curiosity, shifted to a search for a safe haven. We visited countless stars, but all had succumbed to the same insidious ruin as our own. Going desperate, we decided to settle on any suitable refuge we could find, whether it was populated or not. As the native beings were hospitable, we lived peacefully alongside them. If not, then we were prepared to claim a new home by force. So as I arrived at your miraculous planet, lulled by the apparent absence of metaphysical chaos, I blundered into a mundane war zone, where I was fully shot out of the sky. The rest you already know, having fallen behind our search. I hurried here when my communications received no answer. That was when I met you, Inspector Hildebrand. Well, as touched by the despair, final days were reduced to beasts. Given our savage willingness to invade your star, it would seem that, in a sense, we fell prey to that despair after all. Fortunately, my encounter with you, generous field, brought me to my senses. An outcome for which I am profoundly grateful. If only that had happened sooner. I'm a little bitter. My bastion of sanity taken from me. Too soon. That said, there's nowhere else for us to go. Would it be too much for us to ask for us to live here on your star? Hey, you can stay. You're not the first alien refugees we've had. You need to go commiserate with the dragons. Well, of course you must stay. Oh yeah, for those who aren't aware, dragons in Final Fantasy XIV are aliens. Just so everyone's on the same page. Okay. And I suspect you'll be wishing to repair your damaged vessel. It's alive again! Oh, he's getting... Oh, god damn it. Mommy! And he's gone. Oh, Inspector, not again! Wait for me! Oh, never a dull moment around our Hildebrand. At least we need to worry if the ship crashes. Not with an impervious Mandervillian on board. How funny you should mention that. Upon reviewing the Manderville Valley Tree, it was made clear that a lord without heirs of his own passed the name to an adopted child several generations ago. Are you saying that you and your son are not the direct descendants of Godbrand, the alien progenitor of the Manderville line? Then how do you explain your unnatural sturdiness? When it comes to building strength and perfecting gentlemanly containment, it is not one's lineage which matters, but rather the unbending conviction within one's heart. Though Godbrand's bloodline would be broken, House Manderville shall live on through us. If the begoggled boy can't swallow the explanation, I've also heard of some unseen power driven by feelings and emotions. Could be that you and Hildy have tapped into that cosmic essence. Oh, you mean Dynamis? Yeah. That's a thing. Oh, if that's the case, then you must be positively swimming in it, my dear. Oh god! Every thing appears to be under control here. So let's return to the city, shall we? Terrifying. The culinarian with the strength of a warrior. Fear. Oh, there he is! Where the fuck did you get the teacup from, sir? Once more do I find myself hurtling at superlative speeds towards an unknown destination. Another day, another thrilling case of Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire. You little shit. Well, that's Hildebrand stuff. Da-da-da! I might have to make Pocky watch the trial part of the VOD, because Pocky gets nervous about doing new trial stuff, and I don't know if I could do callouts the second time around. for him. So, oof. Delightful. Lady Leon, where are you? Load in. Bitch. There you are. Oh, there they all are. Thanks to an enlightening conversation with Master Poo-Poo on the way back, I believe that the answers required to proceed with our weapons smithing project. I trust that you endeavor yet hold your interest. Pray inform Master Geralt of your willingness to assist, and my hammer and I shall make all haste to the high crucible. With that, I bid you good day. Thank you, Al, for looking out for our beloved son. I'm sure him and the blocky lad will be back for more cases before you know it. Sure. You've gone above and beyond for us, Kieran, so I'd like you to have the one replicated starship we made. It doesn't have the duplication facility or other technology on board, but it will carry you through the skies. Use this key to call it whenever you wish. I can now be dragged around by an alien starship. Delightful! As for the two of us, we decided to get to know our new home better by embarking on a journey of exploration. I wonder if we'll see them in the... So, if you do the Omega storyline in Stormblood, you actually will find Omega and Alpha running around in different spots in the field. I wonder if that means we'll see these two wandering around. And so this is where we must say our farewells. Thank you for everything. We are fortunate indeed to have met you. Yeah, Aetheris has become, like, a big hotspot of, like, different alien races showing up and making their home there. Seems Tupu wasn't planning an invasion after all. He even tried to stop his friend from launching an attack. I'm calling an end to this investigation, Kieran. Your unfailing support during this entire ordeal has been most appreciated. Thanks to you, I was able to observe the inner workings of Charlian. I even traveled to the surface of the moon in search of the truth. When my own conspiracies threatened to blind me, you were there to open my eyes to the true shape of things. But this world yet harbors its share of the strange and the inexplicable. Not the least of which is the source of Hildebrand's impossible psychology. Not an alien, then. Huh! Perhaps he's a product of a hyper-advanced civilization from the distant past? The descendant of some gruesome biological experiment? Someone needs to plumb the depths of these unexplained phenomena, and I am the very man for the job. You say so, buddy. Ooh, I got our history roll too. Well, Hildebrand's done. We're gonna go see Tataru next. But first, oh, we're gonna have the credits. They do this with every single Hildebrand quest, by the way. I'm sorry, the run is so fucking funny. That run is so fucking funny. That run I did was so fucking... God. Amazing. Oh, here we go. It's you! Die. Yes. Yes. End him. Destroy him, please. I want him to trip and fall in the ocean and die forever. I hate him. Yes! Yes! No! I thought I was gonna hit him. I'm so sad. I wanted to hit him. I hate him. Okay, I hate him so much. I keep saying that, but that guy, he's a creep. He follows around Nashu. Like, he doesn't, I don't... Randy Hild! He's alive! My bastion of sanity. Oh, please don't tell me he's gone nuts. No! My bastion stolen from me forever. From my head trauma. Alright, okay, anyway. Pow. There we go, okay. We're gonna teleport to old Charlie now. We gotta go see Tataru! Tataru! Oh. We're about halfway done with the patch stuff I wanted to cover today. Tataru's over here. Tataru! Well, we're not gonna, it's up for Tataru himself, but technically it is. What's that? I'll figure out what that was in a second. I have wonderful news! Thanks to your tireless deliveries, we are now overwhelmed with orders. Mr. Tataru's plan was a success! Success! Oh, we should have done the weapon stuff. Oh well, too late now. I left. That's another shipment sent. I don't think I've packed so many parcels in my life. I feel like I've seen your face. Hello there, you! I don't think we got his name, but he definitely looks familiar. What a incredible memory you must have, to remember one such as I. Ah! I don't think we were ever properly introduced. My name is Hashtahad. Hashtahad? I was among those who traveled here from Palaka's stand by way of Garlemald during the Finals days. You and your comrades ensured our safe arrival. I've been working at Tataru's boutique with a bit behind the scenes. It's rare that I have occasion to visit the storefront. An unfortunate side effect of the constant demands on all our staff. Though I think we should all agree that the hustle and bustle is for the best. Money... get good pay, I guess. But knowing more what we'll do once the samples have served their purpose? Our equipment is crafted to the last, which is wonderful, of course, but also that means our customers are not likely to require replacements for some time. Therefore, not constantly receiving new customers, our good fortune will eventually sour, no? You say that, but also, like, here's the thing. Here's the thing. Do you know how many people I know who would probably buy like 5 of the same shirt if they knew it would last a really long time? Oh, yeah, so many people. Oops, I didn't read that. Oops, 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 oops. Actually, I had an idea of my own. For a new product, I mean. In fact, I presented Mr. Tataru just the other day. A new uniform to outfit the academics and researchers of Charlian. Oh, how enterprising. And what? What did she say? Well, she seemed hesitant, which I could only interpret as a reluctance to hurt my feelings with explicit rejection. But she showed me to look into it further and draft a formal proposal for review. That's wonderful! But she said look into it further. Does she mean for you to conduct matter of market survey of the academics and researchers? Just so. Well, some are involved in such sensitive work that simply approaching them is out of the question, which is to say my petition to enter Labyrinthos was denied. Instead, I decided to try the studium. A secretarial mammoth was only too happy to schedule a meeting with an academic representative. But now it's come down to it, I'm feeling ill with nerves. If it were on Mr. Tetter's behalf, it would be different, but this is my initiative, my idea. I'd offer to accompany you, but I have to mind the counter. Perhaps you could offer her your support? Me? Yeah, sure. I was gonna, suggest it myself. Let's go. Oh, thank you. Can I come as well? I'd like to start thinking of what supplies we need for our artisans once your plan is approved. Of course, very well then. To the studio we go. Ba 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 ba. Wee. Tataru, tataru, tataru. Wow, that's some impressive water and or wind sound. Nope, it was water. Oops, I went right past them. The building might as well be a temple for how esoteric it feels. Esoteric? I'm glad I have your— I don't know how to pronounce that word. Anyway, I was told a Key Alipo would be meeting us here. Sure they'll be along shortly. Key? Kai? I'll go with Kai. Oh, I know you. Hello, representatives from Tatarutaru's boutique, I presume. Oh, Karan, what a pleasant surprise! I suppose your presence should be a merit, no shock at all, given the breadth of your generosity. Pleased to make your acquaintance. My name is a name I can't pronounce, and I am ever so obliged to you for making the time to speak with us. Key Aliapo. At your service. And there's no need to stand on the ceremony. I assure you, most of our academics are far more concerned with their research than pleasantries. Admittedly to their detriment at times. Anyway, how may I help you this evening? Anyway, not any road. Anyway. Oh. A uniform for academics and researchers, you say? I myself am ill-equipped to offer an authoritative opinion on the matter, so permit me to arrange some meetings with faculty representatives. Please make yourself comfortable in the auditorium while I go and summon a few of our more personable personnel. Ah, this room. I've been here before. Ah, it's the old lady Lalafell. I'm blanking on her name. I know her, though. Well, in the Faculty of Archaeology, we spend much of our time searching about ancient ruins, which often ends up ruining our clothes, if you'll pardon the pun. An outfit durable to handle extended use would be welcome, but it would need to be lightweight and breathable as well. Equatorial deserts can be most taxing, but then again you'd be surprised just how many relics are hidden at the bottom of lakes. And northern waters can get quite chilly. As it stands, my colleagues and I throw on any old thing for our field work. Whatever we have on hand that's suitable for the conditions, with the understanding it might need to be disposed of afterwards. Poor Boric works his fingers to the bone as it is, and if Professor Namono caught me starving presented clothes instead of interns, he'd be the one dressing me down. Misplaced priorities, never mind the tight budget. None of this is what you were hoping to hear, I realize. No thinking for Kendor. It's true, new kit can be rather expensive. We must ensure our prices stay affordable. Hey, I know him too. The ideal outfit for astronomers. Wait, Mary mentioned something about fashion recently when we were stargazing. What was it? It's not the clothes that make the man, Jude, but the man that makes the clothes. Yes, very poetic, but I have the foggiest what it means. I said Jude and my cat. Wait a minute. Yes? You meowed at me. Wrong Jude. Jude. The character on the screen, Jude. Well, I suppose we astronomers often conduct our celestial observations from locales remote and subsequently chilly. You know, mountain types and the like. So something warm? Hi, buddy. If warm is truly their only requirement, I think it's safe to say this is the opposite of an untapped market niche. Faculty of Medicine has restricted requirements for dress on account of hygiene regulations. Fabrics that are resistant to stains and possess antibacterial properties are a must, for example. I might have to let my cat out soon. Additionally, we students of nutritional sciences must vigorously dart about the kitchen, so dressing for comfort is nearly as essential as cleanliness. And if our fashionableness will perhaps inspire others to follow our footsteps, all the better. We need style as an essential ingredient. Like the perfect loaf of Mervyn bread, the ideal outfit should not only embody practicality, but leave all who behold it with a feeling of aesthetic satiety? Blah, 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 blah. Ugh, Charlie's. We require no such clothing in the faculty of anthropology. We make all that we require right here. Rather, Professor Tankin prefers to do so, that you may better understand how necessity begets innovation. Can't say I completely agree with the logic, though, I suppose I've grown to appreciate his aesthetics. Now that the professor and I are... But that has little bearing on your project. The one who I haven't finished helping was the fishing guy, who was right here, actually. The outfit that emulates ether sickness, without a doubt. Think we had the faculty of Etheriology would have developed such an outfit by now, no? But alas, our primary resource projects demand every moment we possess. We cannot afford to divide our resources. You guys okay? You're thinking hard. Well, how did it go? I don't know, to be honest. Everyone has such different preferences that I'm not sure if it's even possible to satisfy them all. A fair concern. The students' faculties are filled with opinionated individuals, each with their own peculiarities. Additionally, our academics spend much of their time engaged in fieldwork as opposed to seminars, which further complicates stipulations of dress. Give me just a second. Hey, buddy. You want to go free? You want to go free, buddy? My silly little boy? Yeah? You gotta go? Then go forth, my son. Okay, I'm done. My cat's out. Yeah, I don't have my headset back on yet, though. Ah! Academics sound just as unique as adventurers. We do love our glamour! Indeed, it was naive to assume the one-time uniform could account for all the needs of all academics. We'd best return to the boutique. Thank you for your assistance, Mr. Salipo. I mean, the obvious answer is to make like one base outfit design and then have it use different fabrics and stuff depending on what they need it for. I truly thought I had a good idea. No doubt Mr. Satoru knew its folly, but had me researched it regardless. So I might reach the conclusion on my own. She went well, I am sure. See how the hardships make you strong. That's an important phrase to you, isn't it? Indeed it is. It comes from the teachings bestowed upon us by the old gods. Many Hanish held fast to those words and their wisdom during the final days so as to not give in to despair. When we call about the divinities, it's not to beg for salvation, but for guidance. So long as we live by their teachings, there's no hardship we cannot overcome. This is a core tenet of Hanish faith that has seen us through much adversity since the founding of our nation. Yes, as you say, yet until you did, it did not occur to me to consider how they might apply to my personal struggle. Coming to Charlotte and working with Mrs. Chatura at the boutique, I've met so many people from all sorts of cultures. But in trying so hard to accommodate their wants and needs, I fear my own heritage has become an afterthought. There's no shame in dedicating yourself to your work. And as we all have our limits, compromise and sacrifice are inevitable. It may surprise you, but I once aspired to become a steward. To look back on it now, it feels fanciful. Strange that we so easily let our dreams cast aside by circumstance. I started nothing would stand between me and my chosen path, and yet here I am. I know the good divinities will guide us wherever we go, but what if we stray too far? Would I be foolish to suggest that we should return to Thafnir? But Mr. Satoru has done so much for us. We can't simply leave the boutique at a moment's notice. Maybe not. One of our family and friends. It is one thing for us to send money and well wishes. But what if we could not do more if we were there helping to rebuild? We haven't been back to the village since the final days. If we were right forgetting our old lives, I don't know. I just think Mr. Satoru should know how we feel is all. One day it'll load, but not anytime soon. Oh, there it goes. Mr. Satoru should be starting me soon. We asked how she felt about returning to Thafnir. She said she needed time to consider. For my part, I think consulting with Mr. Satoru will put my mind at ease. Tataru! My, what a busy counter we have tonight. It's good to see you out from behind your usual shipping crates. Yes, I thought I'd come and help with her research. We just returned from interviewing academics at the studio. How about that, Mr. Satoru? Suffice to say, the requirements were all radically different. I know it's that uniform for researchers and academics, but I'm afraid I may have deeply understated the visibility of such a project. That's perfectly alright. The important thing is to learn from what you discover so that you can retain and apply that knowledge as you continue on your entrepreneurial journey. The right idea for a new project will find us when it's ready. In the meantime, I have more samples in need of delivery, and seeing as Quran is very conveniently standing within my line of sight. Oh no! A thousand pardons, Mrs. Tataru, but before you continue, I wish to speak with you about a personal matter. You have shown us incredible charity, which makes this all the more difficult to ask. But I wonder if I should return home to Fafnir. Please don't mistake this as dissatisfaction with our arrangement. If anything, I've grown so accustomed to life in Charlian that I fear I've begun to forget myself, my dreams, my faith, the person I used to be here before I came here. Not only that, in spite of my regular remittances, I worry that our village struggles to rebuild after the final days. While I live happily removed from a burden, I have to share more. It feels disingenuous that both my home and the many kindnesses you continue to show us. I see. And do you both feel the same? I've been so devoted to my work that I didn't give much thought to returning until he mentioned it, but to claim that I'm not worried about the village would be a lie. While I'm of a similar mind, I must nevertheless remain here. Among other reasons, there is a project I am resolved to complete. Well, I would be very sorry to see any of you go, but if remaining here causes you grief, I will spare no effort to see you safely home. Which is why I've decided that our next set of samples shall be delivered to Palaka's stand. Furthermore, I ask that those who wish to visit accompany Karan on her errand. Seeing how your village fares is no doubt the best thing for both of you right now. If it will help you to understand your feelings, after which we may proceed however so you desire. And should your colleagues require, I'm sure you can rely upon to dispense the perfect advice. Sure, girl. Whatever you want, girl. Right, you two, give me everyone my regards. Then it's settled. I'll begin preparing samples at once. Allow me to assist. No matter what happens, we must finish Mrs. Tataru's necklace. Are we ready to proceed with the restoration, do you think? I dare say we have enough additional materials, thanks to Karan's dedication. As for the work itself, I thought we could trust it to the lapidary Mistress Tataru once apprenticed with. I was sort of hoping I could do it. I'm gonna do that. Ever so eager to contribute. Fear not, I have an especially important job for you later. If you'll pardon the mystery for now. Let's leave the necklace in her capable hands and join them in Scholar's Harbor. Okay, I guess. I could have restored that stone lickety-split. I mean, look at me. Look at this. Look at me. Look at me. I'm level 90 everything except Blue Mage. Blue Mage isn't even level 90 yet. Blue Mage is literally the only job I have that isn't max, and it's like a limited job, so it's a weird one. Whee. Oh my gosh, sorry, excuse me. Okay. I remember when we first set foot upon these docks. After a long, exhausting journey through frozen wastes, after surviving those horrid beasts, Mistress Tataru was a warm beacon of light. Forget the boutique has helped us to rebuild our lives, but I'll never forget that feeling of powerlessness. Should I have stayed in Palaka's stand and tried to defend my people? Was I a coward to flee? Is it a betrayal to my home and to myself to remain here? I can't stop thinking in circles. Anyway, I'm glad for this opportunity to better understand where my heart truly lies. I'll be well, I'm sure. We must be off. Must we miss our connecting flight? Or are they just gonna take me there? I don't have to teleport? Yeah, they're just dropping me there. I entered a sanctuary. I'm at least on the same map. Oh, Razatan! We're back! We're truly back in Fafnir. What's Razatan always this grand? I can't believe we live so close yet. So rarely made the trip. Remember how it was? Village news always kept us all too busy for travel. Defending pilgrims was trying enough for the stewards even before the final days. I wonder how many temple roads are still traversable. If even those at Razatan struggle to travel for worship, our feelings of estrangement may be more common than we think. So we call it this way. Would you mind terribly if we toured the city on our own? Let's plan to meet in Palikstead and on. Cool. You know what we should do? Oh, they're doing that. Let's go. Let's go ahead and actually do the weapon. I know. I should continue the Tataru stuff, but we're here already. For free, even. They just put us here. So, like, I kinda wanna just pick it up. If all is... Yes. Yes, I wanna do this as dancer. I heard Godred's finally figured out how to perfect his alien weaponry. About bleeding time, eh? We should inform his lordship. Oh, I should change the thing. Fuck. Tataru plus. Okay. We should inform his lordship that you're eager to begin. I might BRB for a quick little bit after we finish these quests. At long last, Kiran, the end to our arduous yet most rewarding weaponsmithing journey is finally in sight. Now, Blake, expensive journey it's been. That's why I'm not as dutiful wife. I'm not here not as a dutiful wife or doting mother, but as a concerned senior partner of Manderville. Our company's footed the bill of all sorts of extravagant materials and expert assistance, not to mention the rent we're paying for these high crucible facilities. Even if this is the final stage of the process, there's only one. That's only one Manderville weapon of House Sodding many. Our side business replica weapons ain't exactly booming neither, so I reckon I needed to come and gauge the value of continuing this venture with my own two eyes. So let us offer our full cooperation to the full business partnership overseas proceedings. Aha! Now there's a sight. Seems his lordship lost his cocksure composure. Why, McGobbert, were you telling me how your ridiculous wealth made you free to craft wherever you pleased? I'd be on my best behavior if I were you, Master Geralt. After all, your conspiratorial remuneration is one of the main expenditures Lady Julianne will be scrutinizing. Yeah. Stop getting drunk, idiot. Let us move on the topic of armament augmentation, shall we? Unsurprisingly, the key to perfecting our weaponry lies in the application of the perfect oil. As also known as Ultra Manderville. This superlative lubricant shall serve to maximize ethereal conductivity. Again, with the creepy oils. As one might have predicted, Ultra Manderville's main ingredient is derived from yet another incredibly meteoric material. Cosmic crystalline, 'tis called. When it came to the method for extracting said ingredient from the meteorite, however, my ancestor's relic was conspicuously devoid of instruction. Unless I could consult Master Poo-Poo, thanks to his insightful knowledge of alien civilization, he was able to furnish me with the requisite knowledge. I must say, 'tis a rather unorthodox process, and one I cannot complete alone. It shall necessitate the involvement of everyone present. I don't like the sound of that. What foppish nonsense are you meaning to voice upon us this time? Oh, nothing too terribly taxing, I assure you. All shall be explained in due course. Ere we begin, we must sit to the tedious chore of procuring crafting materials. Brian, if you will pray acquire the crystallite through our usual tombstone-hungry vendor. Okay. I secured the 3 gold lead chunks, 1 for oil's main ingredient, and then to reshape the weapon itself. Yes, I should. Blah, 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 blah. I know. They always change what my weapon looks like. It's fine. I'm aware. The hammering continues. Okay, let's go grab it. So here's the thing. Here's the thing. I already have all of my other weapons at the old max. So I just need to get them all to the new max. You know, easy peasy. Tombstone grinding. Ugh. I suppose it's a little better than the other grinding they make us do. Ugh. Oh, thank God. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. We can do this right away. Hell yeah. See, I've been saving up for exactly this. I was worried for a second that they're gonna do the new limited tombstones. Like, that'd be cruel. That'd be so cruel. Because you could only get, like, 1,000 per week, I think. No, 450. You wouldn't even be able to buy 1 a week. Oh, shit. I have to put on shiny rocks. Here's your shiny rocks, buddy. Aye, these got to do the trick. I'll grab his lordship and we can get to work. Alright, let's see what this does. Oh, there's a third guy there now. Oh wait, no, that's the replica guy, maybe. Thank you for your untiring efforts, Kiran. These acquisitions are more demanding, I know. We could not proceed without them. Crystallite of this type is said to have mystical properties. It is every moment infused with ether from its journey across the cosmos. We use ground brands to need to harness and condense the cosmic energy, and we extract a single concentrated drop. This precious liquid is the heart and soul of Ultramanderville coding. Okay. Well, it's bloody fascinating and all, but would you explain the goddamn technique already? You mean to have us fight this time? Meditating? Dancing, my good man! We shall perform the traditional dance of House Manderville together. In search for a viable method, Godward failed to extract Crystallite's ethereal essence innumerable times. Frustrated beyond measure, he eventually contacted a friend on a far-off star to ask for advice. Thus he did the theory of compressing the Crystallite's stored energies by bombarding with a specific etheric waveform, much like squeezing a lemon. Oh, so that's how the dance came from? Oh god. Master Poo-Poo was his keen eye that recognized the familiar resonant properties of a gentlemanly dance and allowed us to rediscover the extraction process. Should have been fancy words all you want, but I ain't swallowing this ridiculous shit. But you can extract mineral essence with your daft dancing? Ha! Count me out! I've come in strictly observational role, so no dancing for me either. If you both so wish, well, I should perform the extraction without you. As for your crown, your role should be most crucial. I should like you to hold the crystallite and catch the quintessence as it falls. Okay, here we go, I guess. Okay! Well... See? Let out chocobo shit. Less dance like sufficient intensity. Ah, for the love of... Fine. She's joined the dance! These poor guys. Oh my god! The fact that it's playing the really intense music is the funniest part of this. It's bloody magical. The resonance is still not strong enough. Yeah, join us, loser. Oh my god. Okay. What the fuck? Yes, please fall into the little pipette, please. Ah! Blinded. Oh my god, it's glowing. Huzzah! Our combined performance did the trick! Mr. Gerald and I will take it from here. Let us prepare the vial of Ultra Manderville and proceed with the final augmentations. Aye, you're about to witness the peak of craftsmanship. Till next expansion. Okay. Now we apply the Ultra Manderville coating. As for the prior stage, the final composition of the oil's ingredients will greatly influence the armament's properties. I shall need you to take a moment to consider well which qualities you value most in your weaponry. Oh fuck! Oh fuck! I have to do this again? Oh my god! What the shit? I can't- what? Okay. I need to remember- I can't remember what the best things are for dance here. Give me a second. 14. It is... Well, dexterity's on list, so... Critical hit, determination, and then direct hit. Okay. Critical hit, determination, and direct hit. I think it was... Yes. Okay. You're certain so shall be! Whoa! Okay, make me my weapons, bitch! Sorry. I saw something floating through the air and was like, die. Behold, Quran, the work is done! Perfected art of dedicated artisans. Pair of Mandervillious chakrams. to produce tangible reward for all our toil and sacrifice. It's a grand sight, alright? Fighting mammoths, drinking weird booze, and dancing weirder jig is an odd, bloody way to forge a weapon. But you can't argue with the end result. There is, in fact, one other favorable consequence of finishing our project. My family's relic contains what appears to be a locked record, and, if what Master Kumu tells me is correct, our completed Manderville should serve as the key to opening. Shall we give it a try? I guess... Oh no, bro. I'm doing all the rest of the weapons too. You aren't free of me yet. Excellent. It would seem the relic has responded to your armament. Let's commence the viewing. Is it from Godbird or is it going to be from someone else? I love how there's a guy just sitting there chewing on fish. He's like, yeah, there's some weird shit going on, but you know, my fish is really good. Hello, yellow man. If you're watching this recording, they must assume you have successfully brought the Manderville weaponry to its completed state. Allow me, then, to share some of the philosophy that went into the Grippen's creation. As explained in my previous story, the many words upon which we Mandervillians reside were laid waste by an inexplicable catastrophe. Vile days, one must imagine. Peace reigns upon this star for now, but we can never know when or what manner of chaos might threaten our tranquil lives. Thus I did endeavor to forge armaments with the power to repel any threat, no matter how dire. However, in the wrong hands, such powerful weaponry may exasperate the very problem they created to solve. Sadly, my long search for worthy wielders, those possessed of both martial excellence and unyielding moral fortitude, has failed. I am left with no choice but to destroy my triumphant works. That explains how you lost the originals, eh? In the hopes that the deserving hero will one day emerge, I decided to leave the secrets of their manufacture to my heirs. My necessity, the process must be rendered cryptic, lest these potent armaments be too readily attained. The fact that you're watching this proves you have the wisdom to pierce my elaborate obfuscations and the discipline to retrace the grueling steps of my smithing saga. I have faith in your judgment. Do what is just, and entrust the Manderville weaponry to those who champion the ideals of peace. Why, thank you. I'll take all of them. No! The dance continues! That was it. Oh no, that was just the thing ending. I thought the rally broke. How gratifying that all my motives were aligned with those of my ancestor. So it was my own experience of the final days which moved me to recreate the Manderville weapons and put them in heroic hands such as yours. It is more gratifying still that we should succeed in that task which Godbird himself set for his descendants. I thank you all for your valuable contributions. I'll admit, it was a bit of a shock to hear we were crafting alien designs. We hired the right smith for the job. You know the job isn't over yet, yes? There are still many weapon variants we have left to reforge. I know. Don't get your bloody small clothes in a twist. I'll stick around until this blow is hammered. For instruction of the Ultramandervillian essence, I must ask that you call upon the assistance of the High Crucible Alchemists. It matters not who performs the dance, as long as they do so with gentlemanly perfection and aplomb. It's clear to me that the Manderville weapons are more than just a pet project. They're an investment in the future of our world. You have me permission to keep them on the books as an official Manderville enterprise. Oh, that is a relief. It would be difficult to cover these expenses with my weekly entertainment budget. With that settled, we can continue as before. Our most excellent houseman, Anderson, shall handle requests to perfect other weapons in your possession. Meanwhile, our resident expert alchemist will assist with adjusting weaponing properties. Assuming you supply the requisite crystallite, of course. All in all, this has been a most satisfying experience. My thanks again, and I look forward to our most mutual beneficial encounter. So that's gonna. So eventually the relic weapons aren't gonna be as good as something you're gonna get later. Like they're gonna be really good until like probably near the end of the expansion, probably, or mid of the next expansion. I'm now 660 officially. Look at them. Look at them. Ah, yes, I love the hexagon vibe. Oh, so you can just buy that one. Okay. Matte? Why is it called a matte? Try it. Oh, is it without the glow? It is! It's a version of them without the glow. That's so weird. Okay. These are the original ones that you got. Oh no, these are for the tank and melee classes. Nice. Okay. Let's switch the bar really fast and pick up. Cool. Oh shit. So that's the gun. And this looks like samurai. Ooh. Shiny. Sorry. I'm getting lost. I'm getting lost in the shinies. Let's go to the Pollock stand before I get lost in the shinies again. Why don't we look at the new mount we got? Here it is. Oh my god. I love it. God, imagine running through a Realm Reborn with this. So many people are just like, what the fuck? Why? Where's there a UFO? Amazing. Home at last. Yes, home. I can finally breathe again. Come, let's go and find the Elder. A wonderful it is to see you. I've been so worried. Tell me, how's life in Charlian? Are you being treated well? Oh yes, Elder. Our employer, Mrs. Tataru, is the kindest of businesswomen. In fact, she arranged for us to accompany Kuran on her errand here, so may I enjoy some time at home? That's very good of her indeed. I am relieved to hear you are being looked after. You are ever a guardian to our people. Thank you for seeing these children safely home. Now then, what is this errand you speak of? How splendid! Our stewards shall put these to good use, you may be assured. Well, we can repay your generosity with something even half as marvelous. Alas, ours is a village of little extravagance. Everything seems as it ever was. Indeed, with the support of the raiding hosts and the funds you and the others have sent, we've regained much of the peace we once knew. Thank the sisters. Still, there was something I wish to speak with you about, Elder. You're worried your hearts grows distant from Fafnir, that you wander too far from home. But my child, it is only right that you should wander, that you should roam. Your heart's connection endures no matter where you go. You yet think of us fondly enough to visit, yes? And send us what gil you can spare, do you not? Gestures perhaps, but not true commitment. Should I not be here with all of you, working to restore our village? There is no restoring our village. Without those we lost, Palekstand will never be what it was. We must instead do all we can to become a new village, with a new future ahead of us. Although the particulars of our path are not yet clear to me. How so? Ours has always been a settlement of stewards, as you well know, tasked with the protection and preservation of Fafnir's secret sites. But we have seen our roads shaken and temples defiled by beasts. The material is not always within our ability to protect. That is everlasting. There is our faith, the bonds between our people and the divine. Through the old teachings, we remind ourselves of life's meaning. Yet if we wish to ensure our traditions endure for generations to come, should we not strive to do more than maintain our temples until pilgrims deign to visit? But I do not wish to tire you with an old man's musing. Surely there are other ways of ensuring our people remain connected to their heritage and faith. Blah, blah. All I need is the right idea, something new our village could offer. Well, my words seem to have inspired you. Of the worldly insights you have gained, I'm sure any future you envision for Palekstand will be nothing short of remarkable. But there's no need to rush. Take some time to speak with the others and make yourselves at home. One more quest for Tata to do. Then I'm gonna BRB for a little bit. And, we'll come back, do the island quest, and then the, tribal quest, and then we'll be good. How foolish I was to think the answer would be so simple. I'd come home, roll up my sleeves, and help restore our village the way it was. I would find fulfillment. Alas, not all that was lost can be reclaimed. Our people face a new struggle, or perhaps by discovering new ways for the village to fulfill its duty, we might yet help our community. Exactly, like the elder said, surely our experiences in Charlian have given us a unique perspective. Not to mention Kiran's extensive knowledge of the world. I'm sure that between the three of us, we can come up with a brilliant plan to support Palaka's stand. I say Palex, but it's Palaka's. Or something like that. Yes, you are right. I'm sure that hearing how everyone fares will give us insight as well. Gotta speak with him again. Not a soul here will ever forget the hero of Palaka's stand. I'm sure everyone will be just as eager to speak with you as us. There are also others with whom I'd like to speak. Once we've finished here. Of course, we mustn't forget to pay our respects. Let's go talk to people. Excuse me, I have a notice that beautiful equipment you delivered to the Elder. As a weaver who crafts armor for our stewards, I would love to hear more about its origins. Created in cooperation with guilds from across the world? Oh, I must have a closer look. The final days exposed the limitations of my skills. Traditional Fafnirian techniques alone did not suffice. I'm eager to hone my craft by studying the work of foreign artisans. Although, in my weaker moments, I often wonder if purchasing armor versus storage would be the superior solution. Alas, that would require a surplus of coin as well as available product. As a village sustained by donations or remittances, it would be hard-pressed to afford anything so expensive, even if such suppliers were to venture deep into the jungle. Oh, hello there. Staying for a while or just passing through? Our recovery has been slow but steady, but in good serve for those who still struggle with their wounds our healers cannot cure. The final days may have passed, but grief and trauma are not so easily overcome, or ever, for those who must accept them as constant companions. Ours is a tightly knit community, but I root for those in the capital and abroad. I imagine it's difficult for them to honor the old teachings as they labor far from home. So many of us fled during those dark times. If only I could bring the comforts of community to all Hanish. Well, if it isn't you two, accompanied by our savior, no less. Welcome home, welcome home. True, we're a bit short-handed these days, but we manage nonetheless. Well, there's happiness in being reunited with our young ones. We're just as happy knowing that you are walking your own path, no matter where it leads. I remember you couldn't wait to become a steward when you was little. But as far as I'm concerned, seeing aid from afar is just as praiseworthy as tending to the temples here. Times are changing, and who's to say that this cannot be another form of stewardship? A steward who supports the village from afar. I never even considered the possibility. Oh, it's getting a lot lighter in the game. Oof. Seeing everyone so eager to help one another makes me more determined than ever to contribute. For anything else, shall we go? Yes, it'll be good to visit. To Prusa, then. We ask you to accompany us? The temple roads are perilous, and your presence would be a great comfort. Oh, we're gonna go by foot? Okay. Alright, let's go. We're gonna go see the dead. Glowy weapons. Who I can talk to them here? When I was little, we used to run through these wilds, playing steward and imagining fierce battle with hideous beasts. Got the scolding of a lifetime when our parents found out. When it really happened, when the sky turned red and the jungle speeded forth unspeakable horrors, I could do nothing but cower. But perhaps that's why I feel so guilty for not returning, for not doing more, even if it may never have been enough. This time, I'll rise to the occasion. I never used to give much thought to those who walked these roads before me. Countless pilgrims who risked their lives for faith. Aware of the dangers, they pressed on. So strong was our devotion, so sacred the tradition. 'Tis a perilous path you walk. So it is written, and so too our forebears must have felt when we were braving these jungles to reach what would become our beloved home. Oof, we still have a while. We have to reach that up there. Oh, you fool! You fool! You should have left well enough alone, you fool! What a nice bag. Cutscene. It's been a while. Yes, but we made it. I'm home. Here, at Perusia, we may commune with the spirits of the departed. Neither of our parents survived the final days. I told them about how you saved us and that we're doing well. I know they'll risk easier for it. Maybe the next time we visit to deliver glad tidings from Palaka's stand. Though I was relieved to find the village in a better state than I had feared, it seems there are still issues we might help address. Finding steady source of income, for instance, so the stewards can be properly outfitted without overwhelming our weaver. I was also troubled to hear about those who continue to struggle without the support of a local community. There must be some way to provide respite. Yes, indeed. The question is what? Do you have any thoughts? Never ever underestimate the power of a partnership. Indeed, Mr. Satoru developed a boutique through close partnerships, after all. And look how far it's come. Wait, that's it. If Palaka's stand were to enter a partnership with the boutique, that might lead to great opportunities. I think you're onto something. If the boutique sold wares the village produced, for instance, our people would have a reliable revenue stream. What can Palaka's stand offer, and to whom? How about amulets and talismans, or images of the deities? Something simple, created with love for our homeland and our faith, so no one forgets or feels forgotten. Our temples were, I like that. Our temples were created in remembrance of our ancestors' divine teachings. But reminders don't only take the form of great works. A small keepsake may be just what our scattered brethren need to reassure themselves that they are still members of the community. This could be the answer we were looking for. I can't wait to tell Mrs. Tataru. Rather, I can't wait for you to tell Mrs. Tataru. It's your idea, after all. Bah! A team effort, let us say. I surely couldn't have come up with it without you two. If her proposal is approved, Mrs. Tataru will no doubt need assistance in Charlian. I'm ready and willing to provide it. What of you? What will you do? I too will return to the boutique. One day I'll come home to stay, but for now I wish to do all my part to help our village thrive. I'm relieved to hear you say so. Let's go and consult with the elder about our plan. Do I have to escort you back, or are you just gonna like... Oh, or are we gonna just teleport there? Either one's fine by me. Yep, I entered the sanctuary. I hear you're kind enough to escort these children to Prusa. Again, you have my gratitude. Are your feelings any clearer for it? I think so. We talked it over. We believe we have struck upon a new way that the village might support our people. Tangible mementos of our faith? An interesting proposition. Many here would be glad to create such reminders. I expect those unable to perform strenuous labor would be especially grateful for an opportunity to contribute to the prosperity of our village. To say nothing of the options these additional funds would provide. More importantly, we'd be able to help those who have chosen to live apart from us feel that much more connected to their community and their faith. I'm proud of you both for discovering such an innovative way to do so. It would likely mean we'll have to stay in Charlian for the foreseeable future, and take with you the knowledge that no matter where your journey takes you, our hearts will always be as one. May the sisters guide you. We'll come back again, I promise. In the meantime, we shall see our plan to fruition. I will send word once we determine the particulars. Right then, Charlian waits. Okay, here we go. Final Fantasy 14. Always able to make me shed a tear. Oof. Crown, the necklace is back from the lapidary. Yeah, nothing but fond memories of Mr. Tataru. I was eager to pour his everything into the restoration. The result is magnificent. There's a sapphire accent with black pearl from the Ruby Sea and rose shell from World, united by a length of macaque leather. A singular necklace symbolizing Mr. Tataru's past and present. By the sisters, what a remarkable gift! However, once for a finishing touch. Preferably by your hand, Kiran. And after hearing about your visit to Pakistan, I know just the thing. In short, we will be proposing a new line of products to help our people feel closer to their roots, yes? So in honor of Mr. Tataru's roots, I will have you inscribe the symbol Nathal upon the back of the pendant. I'm not gonna do all, I'll do my best. I'm gonna be my honor. Also keeping in mind that I killed him. We're not telling Tataru that. She doesn't need to know. With painstaking effort and unwavering focus, you engraved the symbol of the traders onto Tataru's necklace. Any who behold it will surely know, beyond a shadow of doubt, that this final flourish was the product of your heroic hand. I'm sure she'll adore it. Our work is officially done. I just received word from Mrs. Tataru. She'll be arriving in Scholar's Harbor soon. Let's go and meet her there. Oh my god, here we go. There she is! I wasn't expecting a personal escort from the docks, though I dare say I could grow accustomed to it. How was your time at Palaka's stand? Did you find it worthwhile? So I do have interest in our equipment. Matters of recovery are their greater concern at present. Recovery, yes, but also growth, which may lead to a lucrative opportunity for the boutique if you'll permit me to suggest another new product. Well, if we offered handicrafts designed and produced by the people of Palaka Stand, authentic works representative of Hanish culture. For those of us living abroad, reminders of home would do wonders to ease the feelings of estrangement. And for others, such pieces can be appreciated as beautiful works of art. Our village is up to the task. You will not be disappointed. Doubt not their conviction. A product that embodies Fafnir's spiritual beauty to be shared with the whole world? Why, the boutique should offer nothing less. Though we've made a wonderful project with our samples, I believe it's time for a change of pace. And handicrafts born from a heartfelt desire to celebrate one's culture is bound to resonate with others. Given our eagerness, I presume you would, and to stay and help us facilitate this new venture. What about you? You felt the call to return to Thafnir rather more strongly, as I recall. Yes, well, after talking with everyone at home, I realized that living apart from them does not mean I must forsake my childhood dreams of service. I believe I could best serve my people by staying in Charlie and continue to work at the boutique. If you'll have me. With pleasure. Miss Shotru, if it would not be untoward, we would like to present you with a small token of our appreciation for everything you've done for us. Not untoward at all. Rest assured that I graciously accept all offerings of praise and adoration, especially ones as fine as this. Oh, this sapphire looks remarkably like the one my... Kron, is this my mother's sapphire? Hers, so now rightfully yours. It's hers. It's really hers. Oh no, I'm crying. Never in my life did I imagine I'd see this jewel again. It was part of a family heirloom. When my mother was married, she received it from her mother. How her eyes sparkled when she spoke of one day giving it to me. I'll never forget. When Father's business failed, we lost everything. And that was the last I saw of it. The heirloom did not survive in its entirety. Master Pippin managed to recover the sapphire. From there, we collected parts from clients during special deliveries and commissioned the necklace you now hold. Now that I think about it, Crown often did receive mysterious gifts on those visits. So that's what it was about. Time after time, I'm reminded of the fortune in coin promises only a fraction of what a wealth of friendship provides. Well, my family lost its skill. This last skill, I became a lapidary's apprentice. That's how I met a certain miner named Mephilia. We hit it off instantly, chatting every time she brought in gems for appraisal. And then one day she came out with her, not with her usual haul, but an invitation to join the Path of the 12. The rest, as they say, is history. One serendipitous meeting that led to so many others, led to so many incredible adventures. That's our poor little... Ah! That's our poor little girl reunited with the priceless memento. Or you can say that there's more ugliness than beauty in this world. To live is to suffer. We never need to suffer alone. What is more beautiful than the bonds we share with others? And these is those connections that give meaning to our lives. Connections for which I too am grateful. And thus compelled to advise I must return to the Agora. The counter remains unmanned, and we mustn't neglect our clients. Okay. Quite right. Back to work with a lot of us. We got new products to plan. Sorry, I'm playing something down by my mic. Ugh. I'm not crying. That's a lie. Ugh. Karan, on behalf of the entire boutique, allow me to thank you for all you have done. I'm ashamed to admit that in our excitement to prepare Master Chichiru's surprise, we failed to prepare something for you. And that sounds like the cue for Mr. Stataru. Very soon, Kuran here will no doubt embark upon another journey to the corners of the world unknown, as she's wont to do. So to wish you all well in making new friends, and to remind you that those who will always hold you in their hearts, I prepared bespoke chocobo barding, crafting with love by one Tachiru Taru. Hehehe. So this is where you get the barding. I dare say the boutique will be embarking upon its own adventure in the coming days. With true adventure invariably comes tribulation. But with your compassion, resourcefulness, and reliability, I have confidence that we shall succeed in our respective endeavors. To ever higher returns of coin and camaraderie. Well... Oh, and don't think just because you're running off to the other side of the world, I don't intend to solicit your future involvement, Kron. You won't escape me that easily. That's still that guy in armor behind us, gasping for air. Poor man, he's been gasping for air for like an hour now. Oh, we got two things. I thought we were only gonna get one. We got, ooh, a framer kit. Let's see what that is. Wayfarer's party. Oh, it goes with the outfit you got. I think it's supposed to go with the outfit you got at the start of the MSQ stuff. Oops, wait, no. Ah! First I'm gonna save that. Actually, no, wait, we can probably look... No, wait. Ah. We can go here instead. Let's check from here. Let's see. Change. There you go. I mean, it doesn't help that much. Still have a stupid amount of these. But let's scroll. Where is... Maybe it's at the top. I think it's a framers kit, so it might not have anything like background wise. Wait, no. Let's try the laurels. Then it must be, well, what a plate design then. Where is it? I feel incredibly dumb. Here it is. Aw. I do like Nimia, so I'm gonna keep Nimia there. No. Start here. There we go. Let's chop a little bit as well. Move this over here so we can see over here. Okay. There we go. Oh yeah, I like that. I'm keeping that. No, I didn't save it. Fuck. There we go. There's a top 21 for bottom border. Top border. Oh, that's cute. I'm keeping that. Okay, yeah, I'm cool. I'm cool with that. Cool. Okay. Sorry, I got distracted by that. Alright. Okay, I am going to be right back. I just need to grab some stuff, some more water, things like that. And then we'll be back to finish up the last stuff from 6.55. Right. I will be right back. Bye for now. Hey. Hi, everybody. I'm back. I also realized I don't know where the tribal quest is, so I need to look that up super fast. Where's patch notes? Patch notes. Let's see here. We already done all that. Oh, you have to go to Ultima Thule. Okay. No wonder I haven't seen it. I think we're here. Oh, updating. Gotta update the stream title. Tribal Lost Island. Oh, there it is. I think that's it right there. Wait, no. Where's my UFO? It's only right that I play, well, actually real fast. At least just while we're in Ultima Thule, you know? They're shamming away. Your first status report, Kieran? I quite understand. I get terribly anxious whenever I have to step away from the cafe. Why, just the other day, I returned to find that Grubaloff had stuck behind the best cavern to bathe in the soup. Such incidents aside, last strikes could be more successful. We're bustling with business, and Elysion is thriving. Yeah, as manager of this operation, I would be remiss not to ponder new ways to juice a little more happiness out of this carrot. This unit hastens to indicate that the current levels of juice and happiness are within optimal parameters. Any attempt to push either beyond capacity may prove disruptive to the present equilibrium. Of course it'd be disruptive, you glorified can opener! I threat to the status quo it may be, but innovation is the lifeblood of business. I think of our patrons' delight should we treat them to, say, thrilling entertainment over a cup of carrot coffee. Whatever we do needs to be truly spectacular, though, so good that even the Nibiran won't simply stare morosely. If only I had any ideas whatsoever. Perhaps you should pay a visit to Hopper's Hold. It's quite a sight. Really now? I heard they were cooking up something in the hold, but I had no idea that the project was such a success. I must see it for myself. Are you interested in a trip to Bestway's Burrows? Crap. I'd appreciate your opinion on any possibilities I turn up. I trust you can mind the cafe N7000. Contact me via the Ragnarok system should there be any more soup scandals. Okay, we're gonna go to Bestway's Burrow then. Which is there. Sorry. I really like that song. Okay. Wait, give me 2 seconds. I have to. I'm sorry, the UFO's too funny. So this is the new Hopper's Hold, huh? I must say, it's a significant improvement over the old crates and buckets. As for the station that everyone's hoping to join, no one's over there is a true work of art. I particularly appreciate their taste in subject matter. However, one can hardly expect half a dozen civilizations to share the same aesthetic and sensibilities. I shudder to imagine the pontification and gunfire that would ensue if we asked our patrons to paint a mural. Those machines remind me of N7000, right down to the years. They fit in quite well with our current staff. Then again, that would be hardly an innovative addition, would it? We already have more condescending numerical projections than we could possibly need. I suppose music is another matter of taste, though those operas certainly seem to be having fun. Do you think a mortal dragon would enjoy being blasted with laser lights while it sings its ancient melodies? No? Pity. A shop! Perhaps your patrons would enjoy a selection of knickknacks sold alongside our regular menu items. Though mining those Umber coins requires a truly exorbitant amount of processing power. What if increased circulation led to a drop in Omo token value? Mother forfend! This station looks familiar. I wonder if Cooking has any new recipes to share. There is quite a bit of carrot on the menu already. And sometimes would doubtless worry and whinge about the lack of variety. Is that a broadcasting station? Oh, I do so love a good transmitter. I wonder what sort of messages they're sending. Listening to Hope FM. Stay tuned for more talking in waves all day and all night. Moontime. Color me intrigued. Ensuring widespread access to receivers seems like hard work, but well worth the effort indeed. You can adjust the tuning of the Ragnarok's community facilities to receive this transmission to the last dregs. This will provide the level of crowd-pleasing excitement we're aiming for. Well, each and every one of these stations is wonderful in its own right. I fear none are quite suitable for our goals. Perhaps Streamingway could dream up something for us? Maybe. Perhaps. Oh, Dreamingway's certainly got a crowd around him. Poor buddy. Oh, Kiran, and is that Jammingway? It's been so long, I started to think they were avoiding me. You opened a cafe out in Ultima Thule? That's one mother of a dream. And business is booming. Well, I'm honored to be consulted about your upcoming event. Not only to work out what it is. Have you spoken with Talkingway yet? We received letters from listeners across the stars. And surely one or two have mentioned exciting happenings on Theris. We're here! I wish we'd get the carrots for light emotes. I present Talkingway! It is a pleasure to see you again. I'd be happy to assist you in your endeavors however I can. Forgive me, but have we met before? Ah, yes, you will remember me as Consulingway. I have recently taken the name Talkingway in honor of my new dream. How wonderful! I look forward to working with you, Talkingway. Dreamway mentioned that you are in search of rousing entertainment for your patrons, and one possibility hops to mind. If the listening mail is any indication, Thafnir's hippo cart race has been drawing quite the crowd of late. Folk come from far and wide to see those hippos hurdle, 'tis said. Hurdling hippos? Why, that does sound exciting. You could set up a race course in the Necropolis to give the Last Dregs patrons a prime view of the action. Stirring contest of speed and skill, the likes of which Ultima Thule has never before seen. Sure, that would pique even the Nimmerun's interest. Any ideas as how we might approach these hippo racers, Kiran? The leader's a friend of yours. We really do know everyone. I hope we can count on you for an introduction. Hippo Hustle and Ultima Thule sounds like the sort of entertainment that should be available to all. Could our radio station provide a live broadcast of the event? But of course, with the Ragnarok as a relay, there's no signal we cannot boost. I should like nothing more than to share the joy of such an experience with our listeners across the Theris. I certainly would be curious to attend myself. Then it's settled. We'll make a start of the preparations. I trust you can convince the hippos to traverse the Sea of Stars. The Thathir! You said we're looking for a woman named Trina, right? Well, I can hardly wait. In fact, I can't see you there. And Jamming Way's gone. Silly little guy. Alright, we have to go to Idili Hamad. I'm bad. There you go. Oh boy. We haven't been over here in a very long time. Though I'm probably gonna come back over here and use this a lot when dawntrail comes out and I have access to the new jobs. Beast tribes, one of the best ways to get EXP. This little one with you, they've been there patting their ears for a while now and staring. Got a lot of staring going on. Radio? Yeah, I heard of it. Well, my crew liked a radio contraption all the way here from Old Charlian. That could be who sent you the letter about how to ship a whistle, come to think of it. Races are the talk of the star! We love to bring that sort of excitement out to Ultima Thule. Though it is a wee bit of a trek from here. Ultima who? Now that I ain't never heard of. They live across the sea somewhere, I take it? As buoyant as our hippos are, we can't send them out into the wide world on their own. You need Akala and me to raise them safely, and I have too much work here at home to abandon my post. And I can't thank you enough for taking an interest in our operation, though. Oh. Truly saying, but I'd hate to make the hippo riders disappoint their own customers in the name of entertaining ours. What to do? I could race one. Anyway, talking away, we're excited for this plan too. We mustn't give up just yet. I'm Claudia's strategy healing to be held. Well, that post over there looks like as good a place as any. I understand Trina's passion for her work. I feel the same about my own. Perhaps someone else might race on her behalf. No, Trina race. Him. I heard your conversation. Akala. I want to race Trina, and I know Trina wants to race. Akala, you're the one Trina mentioned, aren't you? Hey buddy, you got some new armor. Never Trina work ends. When she finishes with Hippo, she teaches us the common tongue, so we fit in. She teaches us Haddish manners and fairness in trade. Aka, I find your language difficult. Only my speaking improves. Trina says so. But Trina has no time to ride hippos now. She cares about hippos and the hippo riders. Our kin. Always she helps us. But she forgets that we can help her. Always we want to help her. I see, Trina is a great leader, but she takes every responsibility upon herself. No wonder she has no time left over to race hippos. Always Trina listens to you. We must take sense to her. Yes, I quite agree. If, in her heart of hearts, Trina wants to race, that's all the more reason for us to host a hippo whistle. You think you can convince her to come around? I'll do my best. Hippo racing, baby! Hey, Trina. You're right there. I know that look. You'll find I ain't so easily persuaded. Oh. Oh! Oh, talk sense at Trina. You know how partner delivery business is. You helped us get our start. So why not try to check me out? I know you live for excitement. Don't you want to explore the unknown? Of course I would. There's only sometimes you can race a side course without starting to feel like a chore. But too many folks are relying on our service for me to go gallivanting. Kyle is worried about you, you know. I told him there ain't nothing to worry about. I miss resting to be sure, but the Hippo Riders come first. Business could be better, and I like it to keep it that way. I recall a heartwarming lesson learned during the inaugural Hanish Hippo Hustle. It was a race for the ages to be sure, and it was all thanks to our team here. Like I always say, you can only do so much by yourself. I do say that, don't I? Yeah, here I am, acting like a Kala back when he first got here. Guess I was right that him and I ain't so different. In more ways than I knew. Alright, fine. The Hippo Riders will pull together to keep things moving in Daphne, and you'll have your race. Easy fucking peasy, let's fucking go! Ah! Easy shit. Okay. Okay, Jammy Way. I knew you'd come through for us. Why, you had her convincing herself by the end. N7000, is that you? Affirmative. Several shrill life forms have come bearing a word of a Hippo hustle to take place in the Necropolis. As serving use of automatically initialized advertising protocol, this unit requires swift confirmation that these reports are accurate. They are accurate. I tell those units I like their initiative. As for my fellow life forms, I recommend a tall glass of carrot juice for each. They're sure to place additional orders. Acknowledge. Interference? Testing, testing, please respond. Prize request for managerial assistance on the customer service front. Ending transmission. Don't you terminate this transmission on me? Rude! What's all that about, I wonder? We should probably get back. Something must be going on if they're having trouble. Oh god, we get an item! Is it the emote? Initiating a new call doesn't work either. I doubt that it's anything serious, but perhaps you should check on N7000 just in case. Typically carry at least one object suitable for light bludgeoning, do you not? I'll work out the finer details with Trina and see the Hippo Riders safely to Ultima Thule. I trust that the cafe will be intact when we arrive. Cool. Teleport time, baby! We're in Ultima Thule now. Ba, 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 ba. Hey buddy, what's up? Oh, your return is most welcome. However, one managerial life form remains conspicuously absent. Understood. This unit will initiate idling protocols until jamming way arrives. Carrot-based refreshments have already been distributed to the newcome life forms. And such refreshing refreshments they were! Furthermore, as your sensory organs will have detected, the usual customers have vacated the premises. This unit will now convey additional context. Once upon a time code. So to sum up, we no longer need to worry for lack of patrons. In fact, the last train being empty is quite inconceivable. Karan, don't thank the sisters. Wasn't sure we'd make it, especially after our experimental length, right? Why, where are our customers? You had one job, you buttons for brains. Elevated body temperature indicating nagging life form. This unit recommends swift consumption of chilled liquids. As for coachers, they temporarily ceased their construction of Fine Cafe Fair to prepare for the upcoming race. The Corellians procured a transport vessel with the assistance of Stigma 4. Presently, the global citizens of freedom fighters are conducting a joint test drive. Oh no! The group of lofts expressed land starting to float about within the Mimaziv. And were eagerly volunteered by the key caretakers to serve as steeds. This unit's ethical algorithms are still processing. The dragons, too, intend to participate. Soaring through Elysian's mountains have revived their passion for flight, and they've expressed a desire to see more of Ultimate Thrill from above. I expected, but I'll take it. So long as our patrons reach happiness, that means by which they travel matters not. This unit agrees and hopes that all patrons will replete upon joy upon their individual for the superior Omicron vehicle. Artillery may be evolved. Artillery? Artillery is no match for Akala. I dodge. It is ashamed to be a gauntlet fiercer than Barnum's metal. This has also invited the Nibiron to share the singular experience of losing to the Omicrons, while their registration remains pending. Nevertheless, they've conceded to observe the other civilizations' preparations. Well, the overall excitement sweeps them up eventually. For now, we have our own preparations to attend to. On that note, this year recalls that the inventing lifeform wished to speak with Kiran regarding said preparations. Reports of critical levels of static electricity indicate the likely presence of this ally at base Omicron. Coolio. Oh god, they're making the racetrack. Oh my god! This is so funny. On one hand, should I be at least at all surprised that they've decided that these guys have gone to decide, we want to race! This is their new form of battle. Racing. Oh, there's inventing way. Hello, buddy. Ah, just the person of theorist I was hoping to see. As our Omicron friend is related to you, this race is no longer a mere spectator sport. The people of Ultimate Thule will be bringing their best of their civilizations have to offer, and they mean to win. Should that Casadora and then be left to defend Athor's honor all on their own? Nay, says I! Mother put her faith in the myriad peoples of the star for a reason. Fortunately, we brought a number of moonhoppers help prepare for the hustle. We'll help from good old inventing way. There's no reason that why can't haul you to victory? I had been hoping to join the contest. I'm gonna win! The moment of our triumph will soon be upon us. I've right taken the liberty of altering the Spoonhopper. That was our competition with the Hyper Hop Step. Or press the big boost button and have circle with these. Actually, why not do both? Do mind your power reserves, though. Even with my prodigious skill, there are only so many batteries I can shove into this chassis. Now hop along and tell 7,000 to add one more entrant to the roster. I'll catch up once I've discovered where this final screw belongs. In the engine. No. You're blowing me up, man! Oh boy. Excitement upon excitement. Let's go, baby! Whoops, wrong way. It must be over this way. Hey Ogle, how you doing? We're race for preparations continue in accordance with projections. The inventing life or raise any matters of notice? Yeah, I'm joining. Well, if you're excited. You'll be joining the fray? How thrilling! Entered registered. This unit will now provide supplementary information regarding the course. It's okay, I've got a flying vehicle. Please direct your orbs toward this graphical data display. Presumably we begin at the starship Ragnarok in Astrakhan Dekoto. When sharing way and Ogle signaled the commencement of hostilities, competitors may proceed across Riatara towards patches through the checkpoint rings is mandatory. Those rings look rather lofty. However, the hippocrates to get through. And ultimate soul emotions become reality. You only need to believe to make your hippos fly. You're just becoming an ultimate fool. That's all I have to be to believe something like that. Once an extraterria, racers will enter the artillery zone, which extends from the periphery of the Axtron to the abode of the Ia. This exciting enhancement is started by the Alphatron civilization. Wait, you're serious about the artillery? What if my Saria gets hit? I have concern for the curiously smooth four-legged life form. Stigma 4 is presently manufacturing non-lethal cannons. Incurring these painless projectiles result in no more than explosive removal from the course. So what, like the explosives? So Zoomeranium Blasted should continue to Astron ffxiv to proceed through base Omicron. As I reach the finish line located at last dregs. I win. Then I feast on tiny desserts. Sure, buddy. Note that in accordance with Omicron contest protocols, there are no restrictions on contrivances, mechanical, magical, or maniacal during the race. This concludes the briefing. Well, at least I packed my rainbow ghoul. Saria should be happy for it, no matter where she is. Gulal? Why did you do not share? Sharing is caring. You're Venusica. Your hippos just never showed a lick of interest. You just like throwing things. Go ahead and make your preparations. I need to make sure that N7000 is understanding the firepower of those cannons. Once it's taken care of, over to your moonhopper, meet you at the Ragnarok. So we should go to the Ragnarok then? Yeah, we need to go to the Ragnarok. Oh my god, we're actually doing a race. Oh fuck. I'm not always the best at those type of things, so here we go, I guess. You know, I'm gonna switch to warrior for this, because that actually looks like a race outfit. More of a racing outfit than my dancer outfit is, so. Starting line. That's it. Okay, it looks like it's just cutscenes then. That's okay. Let's go, let's go. Baby wagons! Ah! Test, test. People with ears, are you there? We are your hosts, talking away and dreaming away, coming to you from life from the very edge of the universe. And here among the stars, the hyper hustle is about to begin. This contest for the age will see competitors race across the land as barren as it is beautiful, vying to be the first across the finish line. You won't want to miss a moment of this, folks. Now let's introduce our racers. Hauled by the speedy Saria. There's a courier as fast as she is reliable. All the way from Fafnir, it's Trina the Hippo Racer. Next, Agajashura, as fearsome as the track as he is fearless on the battlefield. Honed in the fires of the Hanish Hippo hustle. Akala. I was confused for a second there. Hey, buddy. Let's hope the Peacekeepers' less peaceful functions are disabled. Hailing from Carlian, a team of once bitter enemies turn fast friends, the citizens of freedom! Our next entrant may look more frolicsome than furious. Pass him at your peril. Supported by the ever-so-jarring Miamaziv. It's the electrifying Grubelov X. They're working together. Oh no! This mean, clean speeding machine is ready to put the Alpha back in Alphatron civilization. Say hello to the lethal Lambda unit victory. Below will Wisdom rides the winds of Elysian and fair peaks once forgotten. The Dragon Stars join the fray! Last but not least, the Sword of the Darkness, a beacon of hope. The champion of Eorzea. Friends across the universe represent the one and all holy courier of light. What's this? A Niveron Challenger? Are they supposed to be here? I thought the Harrier was our last participant. You made it! Do you prefer a vehicle? We can lend you a Moonhopper if you'd like. That will not be necessary. Don't fucking pull out Raw Law on me. What the fuck? It's fucking Raw Law, okay. What in the name of Mug Swap and Murder? Sorry, it's a good girl, but she ain't no divinity. How's a normal hippo meant to compete with that? Like I said, you're a hippo need only let your competitive spirits burn bright. Where there's a will, there's a way. Quite literally. I suppose we'll toss some gulal and hope for the best. Racers, are you ready? Fucking Raw. They just turned that on Will? What the fuck? Yeah, I thought I was gonna ride it, not fucking turn into it, but okay. I'll accept. Our system is similar to the starting line. We will surpass the rest and emerge triumphant. Alright. Go, go, go! On your mark, get set! Go! And they're off, with the Niveron god Rala taking the lead. I'm sick of it. I kill gods for a living, you know! Oh, I got spun. Get spun, idiot! Oof. Sweet mother, a juicy job from me set the Lambda unit tumbling. Does this spell defeat for victory? The other competitors race on. They're now entering the next area, and the field of automated artillery. Hey, buddy. This isn't free or going in. Use the transition for the Peacekeeper. There's not compared. This is not compared to the Carnage of Carlian. Yeah! You're here to hear, folks. Oh no! Oh! Oh! Oh no! The user's down by a double cannon blast. How fortunate they were helmets. What the? On himself. Ah! I call his card as an envelope in a cloud of gula. A ploy to distract competing hippos, perhaps? Or did he fall prey to rainbow temptation? Whatever the cause, it's only made Trina, the Hippo Rider's cart, fly all the faster. She's overtaken the Harrier of Light for second place. I think that was the time to use some shit. So you have to take both Trina's hippo cart and the Nivera's Rala. Breaking the liberty of altering this moonhopper. Dazzle your competition with the hyper hop step, press the big boost button ups for them with ease. Actually, might not do both. Do mind your power reserves though. With my prodigious scale, there's only so many batteries I can shove into this chassis. Yeah, I know. I think. See, I feel like this is not the one to do. I feel like this is the one you want to do because the hop step. I think it has rainbows, so I feel like that would be a bad idea. So I'm gonna do this. Hopefully. Oh fuck. Okay. I guess they want you to do this one. Okay. There's rainbows though, so I was thinking that would be a bad decision, but okay. It was halted, overwhelmed by the euphony of my song, no doubt. I'm so sorry, little hippo buddy. The Barrier of Light has taken second place. It cries, "This ain't over, Kiran!" from Trina the Hippo Rider. And button time? Hit the button. Oh my god. This is folks the final stretch. The Barrier of Light has pushed the moonhopper to hair-raising speeds. But I couldn't read the rest of that. Well, buddy, was it a tie or? I kicked your Rala's ass in the past. I don't know if I kicked their ass this time. We were within 7,000 at the finish line. The winner of the Hyper Hustle is... the Hurrier of Light by a nose. Bum, 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 bum. Third and fourth, fifth, sixth, and then the other two are got 7 and 8 respectively. It's a little too big. The Peacekeeper was a little too big, buddy. Hey, Rala, dude. I do not understand. Understand what? Our chosen form was suitable, our performance flawless. Yet victory was not ours to claim. It's been long since we experienced this quickening of the pulse. This fixation. That's racing for you. Just when you think you've got it, some grinning idiot comes shooting fast to take the gold. Then sometimes you get to be that grinning idiot. That's the thrill of it. You never know if he'll go your way. You just race with all you've got. That you're upset to have lost can only mean one thing. You want to win next time. That's a dream worth chasing. Worth chasing? Trust me, I am an expert. Oh, are those Opus flowers? They're green. You do feel a yearning. A yearning to race once more. A desire to triumph. Looks like my hopper's gonna need more batteries. As well, we will engage with the other patrons of this establishment to develop a superior stratagem. Dice readings indicate a positive effect on the local environment. In accordance with Jamming Way's aspirations, the last strike has become an ever greater source of hope. Despite the significant expense, extensive property damage, and crushing defeat incurred, each unit rates the hyper hustle as worth it. Yeah, spin your little hearts out, you weird little guys. Cool. Right. I think you did all that on a elaborate built craft. I'm delighted that we could play some small part in your triumph. And I'm even more delighted that Nuberon have finally found something to work toward. Still, I'll be glad to resume our usual service. Maybe make myself a nice carrot coffee while I'm behind the counter. You're right, I admit it. I had a great time racing, if I didn't understand half of what was going on. But as fun as it is, I need to begin on home to Thafnir. Don't leave the hippo riders alone for too long, lest some ham's head starts getting restless. We finished packing up the broadcasting equipment, so we'll be heading back to the dreaming workshop ourselves. So soon? It'll be so empty out here in the cosmic void without you. Affirmative. But did we not have one more objective to complete before the other organic life forms depart? Objective? Oh, I nearly forgot. Talking way, inventing way, help me lift this. 1, 2, hop. What the fuck? What the fuck? It's for you, Kieran! A trophy befitting the victor of the Hyper Hustle. As you can see, it was designed in the image of the last drags, the Hippo Riders, and also the Dreaming Ways. That reminds me. We bought a few commemorative gifts as well. Takiway and Vitiway, help me lift these! 1, 2, ah! Radios? One for the last threads and one for Savarna. You have an eatery there too, I heard. I hope you let us keep you company at mealtimes. Whether it's weather advisory, hopping music, or simply a friendly voice you need, Hope FM is here for you. This is a radio contraption too. It has bigger ears than the one I saw, but I'll be sure to listen with the crew. I just think we should get one of these. The patrons are gonna love it. Projections anticipate increased customer satisfaction in the ambience category. Thank you, Kron. We would be here if you hadn't brought us together. I think I speak for everyone when I say that this day will shine like a newborn star in our memories. I hope you feel the same. Silly rabbits. Don't let it eclipse the possibility of more unforgettable days to come. After all, look across the sea, up to at the moon, past the distant stars. You'll find us waiting for you. Oh, I think that's an emote. The books are usually emotes. The rabbits, Loporits doing their little dance in the background. Nice. Ally. Hell yeah, baby. Oops, I didn't mean that. I meant to do this. The law pop. What is that? Let's look at that. It's a dance? Where is it? Oh my god! There's another dance! Another dance for my collection. Alright. let's go do the island stuff. I don't know if I have the island unlocked right away. I haven't actually looked. Let me check. I think maybe I have it right away. I'm going to switch to this part. Going to my island, yes. I would like to go to my islands in my cute little outfit. My cute little outfit. What else? Why is she yelling at me? We got my favorites last season. Oh, okay. Cool. Alright, let's talk to you. Oh, I only get cheese. Who's that? Contact from Mistress Tataru. She's word that she's presently on her way with the final group of visitors. Whoever they are, I have no doubt that they shall find our sanctuary more than satisfactory. Having been so honored by the Admiral practically guarantees it. Now pray make for the Western Inlet. With haste, with haste! Wonder who it could be. It's a single person, it looks like. Well, it doesn't really tell me a lot, you know? There's my shoe bill. Shoe bills. Sorry to keep you waiting. Oh, there's more than I was expecting. Julius! Free of our intrusion. Julius Pierre Norbanus, reporting for recreation. I thought it best we not arrive in uniform, but these are my comrades of the First Legion. They've been laboring daily to ensure the Garland community needs are met. Oh, so they're here for a vacation, huh? Tataru's invitation came as a surprise to all of us, but, well, do you remember we insisted the twins take proper leave from their duties in Garlemald? They informed the Ilsabar contingent of their impending departure, of course, and apparently the news traveled fast. Especially to Emanulaine and Sigurd. According to Lucia, they are uncommonly allied in their insistence that our Garlean comrades need a vacation above anyone. Knowing full well that the relaxation to be found on your island, they wasted no time in hatching a plan to ensure the Garlean community's most indefatigable workers benefit from such pleasurable environs. Thus, we lured out Julius and his contingents. And by Emanulaine's airship, Sigurd's swiftest vessel, and my wee little rowboat, delivered our fine guests to your lovely island. Oh, Tataru. We had our reservations at first, but could not in good conscience refuse such a generous offer. So here we are, vacationing. That's the spirit. Now what would you like to do? Lounge on the beach, soak in the green air, tour the island's landmarks. What do you think? Let's catch bugs. Let's catch bugs! Right. Catch them and do what exactly? Rob was willing to hear us. Something tells me he's not a practiced vacationer. Hobby pays visit to Kiran's Mehmets. You can see the sort of work they get up to, and even try your hand at some of their tasks if you so chose. Do you keep crops on this island? The art of cultivation has been passed down in my family for generations, so I'm happy to tend to the fields. I have some experience in caring for animals. My mother and father were once farm hands, and I have fond memories of learning the trade. My family once made good business in forestry. From logging to splitting firewood, I'm your man. The gardens are an agricultural people, first and foremost. Even after we were driven north, we found arable land and nurtured fields with enough crop to spare for livestock. What's more, before sterling and iron, we relied upon lumber to build our houses and heat our hearths. Until my parents and grandparents' time, most of us led simple lives in simple homes, none of those we found abandoned in Lapis Manalis. Said so. I must say, I am just as enthusiastic for agriculture. I'm glad to hear it. Seems your island is in good hands. Shall I head for the hideaway? Come along, children. We're going on a field trip. Then allow me to lead the way. Field trip now time, everyone. Yes, yes, keep it moving. Whee! There's Tataru. Most of us were against their respective areas of interest. Everyone seemed eager to get started. I only find it to be a good change of pace, compared to Garlemald in recent times. This tropical paradise offers far more than the variety of... Heck, I forgot my tropical gifts. Purchased some garments for Julius and the others, but totally forgot to present them once we arrived. You can still catch up to them, though. You'll be deliver them, won't you? I'll give you the outfits for Julius, his quiet friend in the shop and lab with a love for lumber. You can leave the others to me. Sure, girl. Whatever you say, girl. Let's be back here afterwards. Oh, there's Julius. Hey, buddy. Oh, Crown, we were just talking about you. Is it true you built all this from nothing? As someone who was raised in the capital and joined the military directly after graduation, I'm not possessed of the same skills as the others in my contingent. I find your work here truly impressive. I wasn't even sure what jobs are available on an island like this. I've been having this explain your operation here as we tour the facilities. Garments? I thought my civilians attire suitable for such recreational adventures, but perhaps not. Still, this is unbelievably light. Quite the far cry from our hefty uniforms. We'll find somewhere to change. Extend now Tataru our thanks, will you? We should go to the hot springs. For like an hour or two. Here, Manius. Maneus, maybe? Have you and Kiran been properly introduced? Aye, we had an occasion to speak some time ago. Maneus, maybe? I picked your spoils, as I recall. You were trailing a tiny chocobo at the time. Not to mention that spider-like communicator. Never seen a more curious piece of magitech. Though I am Graveside. There I am Graveside, and starts spouting philosophical quarries at me. Tiny chocobo and a philosophical magitech. Sure you weren't dreaming? Of course I wasn't dreaming. Unlike some of us who drift off during lecture and start loudly scolding our kid siblings in our sleep. It was one time. Let me live it down already. If I don't keep merely ass humble, who will? You're stuck with me, Julius. Losers. Okay, fairy buddy. Whee! Oh, down here. just on my way to gather some wood with the same mammoth. Tropical attire for me? You and the young miss are most generous hosts. I shall look forward to changing into this upon my return. For now, the wilds call. Betraying under Lord Quintus all those years left me with anything. It's confidence to overcome any hardship. I dare say felling a few trees will prove relaxing in comparison. Through. The island's very quiet, so I'm gonna... for now. Patrick, are you okay? Oh, I managed to catch up to the others. How did you fare? Pat, 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 pat. Wonderful. With our new tropical wear, hopefully their stay will be all the more comfortable. Now then, while our guests enjoy their activities, we should make preparations for a meal. We're outside and the fresh air is bound to whet the appetite, don't you think? We had a wonderful little party on the beach when they returned. Still streaming? Yes. I'm getting close to the end. This is the last quest. This is, I think, the last real new thing, quest-wise, they added, so... It's strange, you know. To be here now like this, after so much has happened. First, the death of Emperor Solus. Then Emperor Varus was assassinated, and life as we knew it was pushed straight into the abyss. How blind we were, and how heavy a price we paid for it. In our ignorance, we fed the fires of conflict that gave rise to anima and lost everything we held dear. Our friends, our families. The Ilsabar contingent arrived in the midst of the chaos to save us from ourselves. But the damage was already done. Candles were tempered that night, myself included. Yeah, that wasn't the end. You and your allies found a cure, roused us from that waking nightmare. Into another, a scorching sigh. Our star being ravaged by the final days. What was left under such calamity? Mal problems heaped like the rubble of our capital. We didn't even know where to start picking up the pieces. And then along came Alpha Nona, I say. The Hannish satrap. And Zero, of course. She came, befriended us, and left us suddenly as she arrived. That's how life is, isn't it? One unpredictable thing after another. Time passing in an inexorable flow. And it's through the ups and downs of each passing day that I finally realized something. Honestly, it's so obvious I can laugh. Every beginning has an end. And we are just an experience loss. All of us. Yet it is the culmination of these endings that builds a future. Okay. How dare you make me cry, sir. Well, I got teary-eyed, not cried, but you know. We finished reporting our progress to your mammoths, indicating where they might easily resume the tasks we were entrusted. This is just what we needed. Thank you. I have no doubt that remembering our stay here will make even the coldest nights seem a little warmer. I'd hoped to express our thanks in a more material manner, but seeing as we're still relying upon the goodwill of other nations, I'm afraid Lydia will provide us the most we can offer. Well, Mom would tell me your workmanship was exemplary. You should be thanking you. Glad to hear it. The members were likewise generous with their expertise, so please extend them our gratitude. We'll all put all we learned here to good use back home. And once Garlemald has regained her footing, I'll extend you an invitation. In the summer, I think. When the wind swoops across the meadows to the snow-capped mountains beyond. As for seeing your beautiful isle, I have a strong feeling you'll like it. I only hope that day comes soon. Slowly but surely we'll get there. After all, we are refreshed and ready to resume our work. Until we meet again, Kiran. Take care. If you're ready to go, pray wait for me by the skiff. Rest assured that Tataru's wee little rowboat shall see you safely and comfortably to your connecting vessel. With this, I officially have no more guests to bring you. Looking back, we made wonderful memories here, didn't we? We're friends both old and new, near and far. While I am glad this endless initiative succeeded, far more precious to me is the time we spent here together. How about you, Kiran? Did you enjoy the change of pace? Nothing would make me happier if you did. No matter where adventure leads you. May your hideaway here continue to serve you for summers and summers to come. Yeah, bye-bye, Tataru. Woo-woo. Wow. Don't mind me, I'm just being abducted back up here. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Everything's fine. Actually, I need to go check on my crops and shit. Wait, no, I need... Oh, fuck. Oh my god, I don't have it. Oh no! This is what happens when you're not online often enough. Ah! Really fast. This one. Let's just go straight to 100. There we go, and then... Switch those to the parsnips. There we go. Cool, yeah. Okay. I think I'm going ahead. This is my free company house. Why not? Right? We'll finish off things here. And then I could quickly talk a little bit more about the streams for the rest of the week. Let me just get in here. Whee! To move to my private chambers, please. I need to put my I need to see how big this trophy is, actually. How big is this fucking trophy? Oh! Okay. It's a little bit bigger than I was thinking it was going to be. Do I have a... Can I put something in here? Oh, not there? Boo, bitch. Wait, it can go there. I'm actually gonna put this. Might as well just put this on the floor for now. I'll deal with them. Laundry basket. Nope. Ha. There we go. Cool. I'm satisfied with that. My trophy! Yay! Look at that baby. Anyway. Switch back. Oh, I'm gonna look at that dance again, because we got a dance from the... Okay. Anyway, I'm gonna leave my character to dance. Anyway, so the plan for wait. Let me turn the sound down. Yeah, that's good right there. Okay. Anyway, so the plan is for the rest of this week is that tomorrow I will stream Kingdom Hearts 3. Around the same time I start streaming today. And then, Thursday I will also stream Ys 8. So, you know, like, double streams for the next couple days. It'll be fun, for Kingdom Hearts 3 we'll be doing San Francisco, of course, finally. And then Ys 8 will be getting into the Dana stuff, I guess. But, I'm excited. I can't wait to get there. I'm excited to be, once I'm done with Kingdom Hearts 3, it's Final Fantasy 7 time, guys. I'm gonna be playing 7. I've already made the art, by the way, for the thumbnails That's so sorry, Dad. If you want to see it early, you're gonna have to go to my Patreon. You have to join the Patreon. Sorry. But still crossing my fingers. I don't know what my work schedule is gonna look like in the next couple months. So I don't know if I'm going to be able to stream Sundays like I want to. I'll find out. If I do, if I can stream at least every couple Sundays a week, I will be streaming again on Sundays. Finally. And we'll finally get to play Skyward Sword. I don't have a replacement game yet for Ys 8, but we're like still in like the first couple chapters, so I'm not too worried about Ys 8, what I'm gonna play after Ys 8 yet. And if it works, I can get my PS3 finally set up. I probably want to play a Sly Cooper game, maybe. You know, because I got the Sly Cooper collection. Anyway, depends on what happens. Pokemon DLC? That depends on money. Right now, that's literally dependent on money. And whenever I get the money for it. and Pocky's time. Because if we for the DLC, we might just stream that whenever we get a chance. Instead of having like a set day for it, unlike with Pokemon when we were streaming Scarlet and Violet together. It depends, because both me and Pocky have regular jobs we have to work, so that's the main reason. Maybe one day we'll be able to stream whatever we want without worrying about that, but you know, one day is not today, so anyway, I will see you guys tomorrow for Kingdom Hearts 3 in San Francisco. Until then, you guys have a good day, a good night, and a good week.